Oh my God. Are we live yet? What a nightmare. I am so technically inept. I still don't see myself over at YouTube. Here, finally. All right. Okay. So where's the comments over here? Comments. Thank you. Live viewer comments show up on StreamYard. This is an example. Okay. All right. We're getting there, folks. I think we're getting there slowly. Good evening, says Lycia. Thank you for joining me. Sorry I'm late. We had technical difficulties. Just as I tried to go live at 9 o'clock, the computer decided it needed to update. I'm like, what the? Ah! And then StreamYard's been a little difficult for me to figure out too. But here we are. We're finally here. And we're going to be here for 3 hours. Nonetheless, the show will run in its entirety tonight. Tonight we've got oh gosh, I know, right? Let's see. We're going to open up the show. We'll open up the show for guests here in a few minutes. We'll wait for a few people to come on in, and then we'll open it up for guests if I can manage to work the technology. Had a big night planned for everybody tonight. We were going to show off some videos that I was watching today. I saw quite a few cool videos. But we just came on, and we're waiting for a few people to come in, and then we'll start the show. The show has started. The show has started. So, Cilicia, I'm going to go ahead and invite you on. You want to come on? There you go, fellas. Welcome, Dave. Welcome, Just Another Motorized Biker channel. How you doing? Glad you guys could join us. The link is up if anybody would care to join in. We're ready to go here. Anybody would like to join the chat or come up on stage and tell us something good? We just got the show started. I had a lot of technical difficulties, and we just pretty much just started here. I'm glad everybody could join me for another hangout. All the addicted people. Jared put up his first compilation video today. I was glad to see that. Eric put up a bunch of videos today too. Eric put up about 3-4 hours worth of content today. That was a little steep for me to watch all of it, but I flipped through some of it. I like shorts. I know nothing. No think. I know no think. So I watched a video from Breeze X Moto today. Let me see if I can do this without crashing the computer again. There it is. Let me stop that for a minute. Present. That's what I need to do. Here we go. Daggone it, I'm a genius.
Yo, come on. Yo. Oh, shit.
So anyway, that was a short from Breeze X Moto. Good. It's what crashed me. I think that's what crashed the computer as I was going live. I was trying to play a video from Little Evil that I saw today, and oh goodness. Should I play another one? Anybody like to see some more stuff I picked up off the internet today? Sure, why not? Oh. Hey, how you doing? I didn't notice you there first. I was trying to play the next video.
I scared myself.
Oh, so let's see. I was gonna play Little Evil's video from earlier today. Let's see if I can get to that.
Yeah, I think I'll just get small and go down into the corner or something. If it's a problem, I'll.
No. We'll
Okay.
We will figure this out. Hang on. I'm only playing shorts anyway, so I might just take us both down while I play the short. Let's see. First I have to pull it up here. Jared put up his first episode of Ride Along tonight. I was hoping he might show up tonight. Let's see, where is that video? Here it is. I am in the zone where you can't stop it. Hitting in your body every strike but the wind. So move out the way. I am a rider. Provider. Bring the heat, yeah. I will be the fire.
Okay, I'm slowly getting the hang of this. There it is. A miracle. I can't believe I got it up. This is really Alright, good evening. Glad to see you, buddy. I'm just sharing some videos here. That's great. You got live with the sun. That's music.
How does the music sound on y'all's end?
Real good. Real good.
Does it sound okay?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get
It
rid of
isn't choppy or anything like that. And
amazing.
it's a tune I like, so I'm biased.
My computer's not all that not all that much, so I was afraid it might not be able to handle
Oh, well, it was doing pretty good.
everything I was going to try tonight. So let's talk to some of the people that are in here. We got Dave Stuffs, Bride, the bike guys here. Just another motorized channel is here. The motorized bike channel is here. So what's happening with everybody tonight? Is everybody did anybody go out riding today? Anybody have anything they want to get off their chest, or that's what we're here for? It's going to be a whole 3 hours of safety breaks.
I would have rather been riding today. I was in the doctor's office at 2 o'clock, didn't get home until 5. Everything's okay.
It always takes so long at the doctor's office. Why can't doctors work faster? You know, they're always so slow, it seems. It doesn't.
Yeah. They actually spent some time with us. Usually you go for that wellness check. It's like they ask you a bunch of questions and there's the door.
Is that what you were in for today? Just a
Yeah,
wellness?
yeah. Just
Very good.
I wouldn't even have gone, but otherwise pretty soon they tell you you got to come in or we won't do your prescriptions.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I understand.
they got you.
I try to avoid prescription drugs as much as possible. It's just once they get you into that, you know.
Well, what I've used, I don't have a choice. It's so that I can breathe.
Oh no.
And yeah, I smoke too, but not cigarettes anymore. But
Right.
I'll hit the green a little now and then.
Right. I'm afraid that my day for having to quit smoking is coming too. So
Yeah, and I quit before I was like this. I guess once you've been a smoker, it catches up with you regardless.
uh-huh.
But this is my new vice here.
I know weed tends to help me clean my lungs out, it seems.
These guys, I can't eat a whole one at once or I'm
Oh,
whacked.
so you're doing edibles. I see.
Yeah,
Let's-
it's pretty good. I don't feel any pain. Well, yeah, I do. I just don't care. So, anybody else come in here tonight? Mike was supposed to come in. I saw them on your oh, that's different. I saw them on your
yeah, I was going to try to blow you up. So you,
community.
I was going to try to blow. Yeah. I
Oh
think-
yeah, play around. I'm okay with that. You learn that way, and I do too.
I was going to try to blow you up so you could share your goodies to us again, but I can't.
Oh.
figure out how to just make it just.
I didn't know which goodies you meant.
Delta THC.
And CBD,
Uh huh.
800 milligrams. I think that's for the whole bag. I don't know. Maybe that's why I start getting really dizzy when I'm walking around if I eat a whole one.
800. You know, I wouldn't even know what a measure. You know,
I have no idea.
I have no idea what a dose would be.
See, it doesn't say if it's for each one or if it's for the whole bag. The 800 milligrams, that's quite a bit. Oh, no, that's milligrams. Maybe it's 800 each. 800 milligrams isn't that much.
Yeah, I would imagine that they would be giving you a measurement of the dose. Yeah, that would make more sense.
I bite off a half of one, and then before I go to bed, I eat the other half. And then sometimes I'm sitting here and it's like, where'd that other half go? Oh, dang. I ate it by accident. Sitting there, and they're pretty tasty too. So, but they're not candy.
Uh-huh. But, oh, no. Yeah, if you have kids, you got to definitely be careful.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, I couldn't imagine eating a bunch of them things.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Did you watch Jared's video today?
No, I've been all afternoon in the doctor's thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't.
I started looking at, I didn't see anything come up on the my notifications, but there was such a bunch of them. I'm going to turn this other off.
Yeah, he put up like a 5-minute video. I think he's beginning to do a compilation now, and it was the first day of his journey, right? I think it was made up of videos that we haven't seen yet, so it was kind of interesting.
I'm looking forward.
It was really interesting to see Jared at the very beginning of his journey, right? Now that.
Oh, you're talking Jared.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw Jared's compilation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so interesting to see him at the very beginning. I was like, wow, what a contrast, to him at the start and him at the end,
I don't know where those 40 days went.
I know they really went by fast for us.
Yeah, that's
Fast for him too, I guess. I don't know.
Nope, got somebody coming in.
We have someone coming in.
Jay Weston.
Let me see if I can. Okay, that didn't mess anything up. Good. Good evening, Jay. Good to see you. We're here. We're here just hanging out. You can come on up on stage if you like. I will put the link again for everyone else who hasn't seen it yet, because I haven't figured out how to pin it. Anybody else would like to come up on stage with us and talk about whatever you please, you're welcome to come on up.
Now that you posted it, and can you see the text feed?
Yes, I can see the comments now.
Okay. Is there a little push pin along there? And the 3 dots? I think if I do the 3 dots, it just says about blocking people.
I do not see it. But that's okay. Not a big deal. I'll just repost it every few minutes, and it'll work that way, I guess. There might be a way for me to do it over here. Let's see. It says I can ban myself, time myself out, or delete myself, but it doesn't say I can hit the comment to the top. That's okay. We'll just.
You don't want to ban yourself.
No, I don't want to ban myself. That would be a big.
No, that would be kind of hard to undo, wouldn't it?
I'd have to change my name then.
The other day I made the mistake of turning off Bluetooth. Well, my mouse and my keyboard are both Bluetooth.
And you couldn't figure out why they wouldn't work for about an hour.
Right? I couldn't turn them back on. I had nothing to turn them on with. I had to hook up an old mouse.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I see what you did. Okay, I understand now. I got you.
You see, you can pin it now, or are you talking about my?
I know. I'm talking about. I didn't understand that the computer wouldn't let you back in because you couldn't access anything.
I had nothing to click with.
Right. I got you.
I gotta go get something to drink. You want me to turn my screen off?
You can just mute yourself.
Become that person to.
You can mute your camera too, or your mic too, if you like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Since you're coming back. So let's see. While Cilicia's taking a break, let's see what other kind of goodies I found today on the internet. Here's a bike I found.
To see if it needed a little bit more fuel, and if it doesn't, then we'll back down. I don't have anything between 125 and 135, so there's a chance I may have to order some jets, but I'll have a video on this coming hopefully by the end of the day or tomorrow. All right, guys, so I got the new head on, got the intake on with the 21 millimeter carb. I spent a couple hours tuning yesterday. Finally got it down to, or got it up to a 125 main jet. It was running good, so I bumped up to a 135 just to see if it needed a little bit more fuel, and if it doesn't, then we'll back down. I don't have anything between 125 and 135, so there's a chance I may have to order some jets, but I'll have a video on this coming hopefully by the end of the day or tomorrow.
So that was pretty cool looking, I thought. I saw a video of that running later in the day. I'm not sure if I can find it now, but that thing sounded strong, real strong.
I think I saw that and subscribed that he put that 2-stroke on a Fat Moto.
Yeah, he put it on a Fat Moto. I'm sitting here looking at the frame, and I didn't realize that the frame was that much different the way it sits. It seems a lot lower than like a regular gas bike frame, just the way it's set up. Very interesting.
Uh-oh.
That's me. I'm just putting that up so that everybody can take another look at it if they wanted to. It's definitely different.
It's a Fat Moto.
It's different than a gas bike frame. It's interesting how it looks.
There's Mike.
Hey, good evening, Mike. Glad you came in. Sorry we didn't make it on at 9 o'clock, like I said. Had some technical difficulties, which prevented us from getting on. And we're here now, and the show's gonna go in its entirety. We've only been here for a few minutes, and I haven't even cooked a hamburger yet. That's how short the show has been so far. I about blew my stack when my computer said, "Oh," all of a sudden it was like 10 seconds after I started the show. The computer's like, "Oh, I got to update. I need to do all these updates now." And it took a whole 30 minutes. I couldn't believe it. But I'm glad everybody could come in tonight, join us. I wasn't too sure how many people we would get in here with this being the very first show. The very first show. I was hoping Jared would show up. Jared. And do like he does for Raul. He goes, Phantom 85, Phantom 85, Phantom 85. And then suddenly Raul appears.
I think he was
I don't know if it works if you type it out, Cilicia. You got to yell it.
Oh, Jared.
Maybe it might. You might have to go, Jared D.
Jared D.
I don't know. I don't know if it works for Jared. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he said. I think he said he was going to come in on your community
Right.
thing you posted. Yeah.
I never know because he's been a busy man. You know, he's been ruling the internet waves now for a month and a half. He might be all interneted out. So we'll see though. We'll see. I'll bet you he'll make an appearance later in the show. He might be lurking right now. He's probably lurking. Well, if anybody wants to come up, here's the link. Click the link and come on up and tell us a story.
Yeah, if Jared gets in here, he can tell you how to pin that.
Yeah, Jared can come in and give us all StreamYard lessons. I don't want to play Jared's video because that would be like stealing his content.
Well, you wait till he gets in here anyways, huh?
Yeah, at least wait till the man comes in. I'm looking to see what other bike videos I saw today. You know, Jared just made it through the Midwest, though. Coming back, you see all the tornadoes they're having out west?
Yes.
Have you seen the videos of that shit?
I saw something, but I don't think it was where Jared was. Well, we had a dust storm here the other day in Illinois. Well, see, they don't fill generally, but they still plant, and that the tractor and the planter loosen stuff up, and we have trees down all over the place.
This let's see.
But I think they had a lot of floods out in Texas too. Like in Houston, something happened.
Yeah, they're having crazy weather all over the place. This here was in Iowa yesterday.
Oh my.
But there's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of these types of videos came up this week on the internet, and they're spread out all across the Midwest, all the way from Texas, all the way north to wherever this is in Iowa.
That's wild.
That's a big, nasty tornado there. Look at all the multiple vortexes. Look at these: 1 vortex, 2 vortexes, 3 vortexes. All around in a circle. Yeah, this thing was knocking over them wind farms left and right out there.
No, there's
right there. Right says the McDonald's ice cream machine finally had enough and busted out. It's lost its mind. I think that's pretty much it for this one. Let's see. want to thank everybody for coming in tonight for the most boring show on the internet. I had a bunch of clips lined up to go, but I lost them when the computer crashed. So now I got to go find them all again.
They should be in your history.
That's what I'm looking at right now, and
It's
for some reason,
not 100% either.
yes, for some reason, not everything seems to land in the history that I actually watch. For some reason. Oh wow. We were watching a video. Oh, that's right. Jared played that video on his show on Tuesday. That video of DNS talking about his 49cc steel sleeve motor, and he was cutting people up with his southern accent. It was something else to listen to. That southern accent really gave it some zing. But Jared already played that clip on Tuesday, so I'm not going to play it. Okay. Come on up, guys.
There's room.
There's the link. Come on up. Jared put out I saw Jared's movie today, Mike, the little 5-minute video he made where he showed us some video from the beginning of his trip that we hadn't seen. Yeah, it was really interesting, I thought. I know why Jared's wife let him go for 40 days, because when he came back, he was all tan and trim. Did you see? Yeah.
I liked his beard. I wish that he just trimmed his beard. Yeah, I think he looked really good with it.
He had such a good tan. He had such a good tan after he shaved it off, though. I said, that's why you're...
And it tanned right through his beard.
Huh?
It tanned right through his beard.
Yeah, yeah.
His face wasn't white down here. That was
Great.
even.
I guess
Yeah.
gray hair ain't worth much for sunblock, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe it just don't matter when you're in the sun that much, because he was out there. Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty good piece of video. Hey, Eric Tennant put out 2 whole hours, or like 4 whole hours of video today almost.
Well, I gotta go watch that later.
Yeah, he put out 2 separate videos.
I didn't see anything in my. Well, we know how that works. The notifications.
He rode to Las Vegas. He rode his bike into downtown Las Vegas. I didn't get to see the end of the first video yet, because it's nearly 2 hours long. But but yeah, he put up quite a bit of content today. I think it took him 5 days to ride from his house to Vegas.
Oh, here they are. Here they are. Well, no, this isn't yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Well, it's the snake. The ones I have. The snake one. The snake one. And then Leonard posted a couple of, I guess they're live, but then he deletes them.
Yeah. I think what happens is, if you don't go back into YouTube and go into the editor, you have to edit where it says it's public or not public.
Oh.
And if you don't do that, it's automatically private until you actually go back in there and do it after the live is over.
Yeah, I haven't messed that much with live, other than coming on your chat and Jared's. I'm 3 times now.
Yeah, you have to come back like an hour or two later after it's processed, and then mark it as public in order for that to work. So that's probably what he's doing. He just doesn't know that he has to come back and mark it.
Now, Jared, not Jared. Who was it? Oh, yeah, it was Jared, was saying that if you do the vertical live stream, that you get a lot of people just scrolling through somehow.
Yeah, scrolling through, right? Yeah. And I was thinking about doing that, but he said something about if you go vertical on
it's the pest. It's the pest.
That's
the pest.
your
Sorry.
it's a bat signal. But if you go live that way on StreamYard,
Hold on a second. Okay, Skip, finish.
Go ahead, take your phone.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, what's up? I see you're awake.
What a show. What a show. But anyway, I don't care if anybody comes in here. This show is for us. This is for our group of bikers who come in and just hang out and tell jokes and hang out for shits and giggles. You know, I'm not worried about having a bunch of people on or anything like that. If it gets some of the usual people, that's great. Most of the people on Jared's channel probably don't even know about my channel hardly. And that's you know, I'm not expecting to get a lot of people in here.
Well, he might give you a shout out too.
And that's fine. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. Oh, I do all of this just for fun. I mean, I don't want what do they call that? I don't want money. I don't want commercials on my videos.
Right. Well,
So
I wouldn't mind the money, but you know.
money's nice, but I don't want them.
I'll post my address later. You guys can send me some cash or anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm not reporting the taxes.
Oh,
I'm not going to do PayPal or anything like that, or what is it? Patreon? Do they still do Patreon?
I joined Eric's members thing.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you see some videos. He doesn't.
Well, he puts out so much free content. What's he selling? Yeah.
Oh, it was $1, you know. So. Yeah, it's worth it. I know how much is involved, and he does very nice editing. So.
Yeah, he does pretty good videos. He's definitely on a more professional level than most of us are.
So I got to get off here for a while. That phone call, and then I'll just come back. I'll just leave. There's some way to leave here. I don't know. Here it is. Leave studio. I'll check back.
All right. Thank you for dropping in, Cilicia. And welcome to the Skip Show, guys. Here we are. It's Thursday night. The show was a whole 45 minutes late because of technical difficulties, but we figured it out. Everything's running as it should. If anybody else would like to come up, here's the link. Click the link and come on up and tell us a story or two. We're here to listen and possibly ridicule, but mostly listen. I had very little planned for tonight. Well, I did have a lot planned for tonight. I had a lot of videos planned for tonight, but somehow that all got thrown out the window when my computer crashed at the very beginning of the show. So we'll spend the next 2.5 hours bitching about that. And then maybe we'll have a safety break. What's everybody smoking tonight? Anybody smoking anything good tonight? Come on up and show us what you're smoking. Is there any FBI here? How many people are here? I am not sure. Doesn't tell me. That's probably because everybody's watching through YouTube. Let's see what it says on YouTube. How many people? Two watching. There's two people here. All right, who's here still? Leonard. Welcome to the show, Leonard. I think it might just be me and you, bro. I think everybody else already bailed out because the show has been so boring. We were running the whole 45 minutes late because of technical difficulties. And then when the show got started, it just started on a bad leg. And here we are. I think I got two people watching. Isn't that crazy? If you would like to come up, Leonard, the link is up. I will put it up again for anybody who would like to come in. Okay, Mike's here. Mike's still here. Bry's still here. Paul. Good evening, Paul. How are y'all doing? There's the link if anybody would like to come up and join me. Over on YouTube, it says that there are 5 people here now. Okay, we got 5 people. Jared's looking for you on his channel. All right, Jared's going to come up. Good to hear. Maybe we can get this show off the ground. The man himself will be here. Hopefully. This is like back in the old days. Back in the old days, you would go to a keg party and there would always be some guy running around with a hat going, yeah, man, we're gonna get the Grateful Dead. The Grateful Dead are waiting to come to our party, man. And all we need to do is get enough money together. Like if we get $1,000 together, the Grateful Dead's gonna come to our party. And right. Chat was frozen. I wasn't seeing anything from anyone. I don't think anybody was commenting, Bri. I don't know. Did you comment and it didn't show? Could be something weird going over here on my computer. I don't know. Could be me. Appears to be working now. So yeah, we're really hoping that Jared will show up. Tonight, guys, I am smoking, what is this? Garcia Golden Drops. Garcia Golden Drops. That's what we have tonight. Ran out of weed earlier this week, and generic YouTuber, welcome to the show. Aha. All I had to do was put out some bait, and people start coming in. Put up the bait. It's like catching crabs, I guess. I would love to play those drops while playing Fortnite. Paul Gale, I'm smoking Alien OG. Alien OG, yup. I imagine that's kind of like Kush or something like that. Some indica or a hybrid. All right. Hybrid. It's a hybrid. Yeah, them hybrids are good. I don't know about you guys. I've always found that the indicas tend to be kind of heavy, and I wanna clean the house and all that good stuff, not lay underneath the couch. If anybody would like to come up on stage, the link is up. You can come on up and talk about anything you want. Doesn't have to be motorized biker stuff. It can be anything on your mind. Anything at all. Mike Miller says Alien OG is good stuff. Jared! Hello, Jared D.
I made it in. Oh, come on, Jared. Fix that,
Thank
man.
you for coming by, boss.
What are we doing? We got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the legend himself, King
All
of
right.
the Road, Jared D.
I got some of your people. I was just doing a live. Where is Skip? The Looking for Skip live. And Mike Miller's like, he's live now, Jared. He's live. Let's get out of here.
Well, thank you for ending your life to come to mine.
No, it was just a quick one looking for you. I figured you'd at least get the notification. God damn it. Am I ever going to start this?
It is such a pleasure to have you here, sir. Yeah,
All right. I'm really glad.
We had technical difficulties at the very beginning of the show, and my computer crashed, and I wasn't able to get back up for a whole 45 minutes. And so here we are. I saw your video from today. So
I was going to take, like you were saying, I should make a compilation of those videos put together. So that's them untrimmed, you know. So instead of being 58 seconds, they're a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Right. It was a 5-minute video, easily digestible. But I thought it was so cool because one, it was video that we really hadn't seen before. Yes, is
Yep.
that true?
That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of it, but I mean, most of it is. If y'all watched most of them, which I don't think most of y'all did, and I think
No.
you only got to see about 10% of the ones that got sent to you. Where the rest of them, I don't know where the rest of them fucking went, but you didn't get them all.
It was really hard to keep up as the trip was going on, and
Well, you couldn't like click on it and start scrolling through it. It would give you one or two of them, and then it goes off in its own direction. It picks its own next video to fucking show.
it wasn't just that, but I would go to your channel at times, and I would be like, I know there's a video here that I should be seeing because there's other people that are telling me that it's there, and I would go and look at your channel, and I couldn't find it even at your channel, and I'm like, what is going on? But but the video you put up today was so interesting because the contrast of the way you looked the day you left and the way you looked when you got back were so
Right?
Oh my gosh! I know why
He
you're
was
watching.
going to give it some time, but he was going to do the morphing face, where you see the time lapse of it.
Oh, that would be really cool. If you took a photo every day as you went down the road and did like a video flip book of the photos. So
Yes, that's what he said that he would have somehow. That he could take it from.
That would be so cool. But I know why your wife let you go for 40 days now, because when you came back, you were so tan and trim. I was like, look at that. Look at him. Oh my goodness. And then when we saw the video today, I was like, wow, 40 days on the road is really good for a man.
It is, dude. It makes you look great.
It makes
But,
you
I mean, I'm sure I'll fucking gain 20 pounds fast again. Although I have to think about it this time. I have to try to maybe not let it get, whatever.
So how did you feel looking back at that video today when you were editing it? What were your thoughts when you were editing that video? What did you think of?
Oh, that is so it missed well, for one, that there was a live that was in the middle of the day, and you're like, that's all the video you made? No, Jared, you'd already posted an hour-long live. What about the leaving your house video? I fucking forgot it, man. How did I even forget that? What did I think about the guy leaving though? Naive. Yeah, naive again, but not intentionally naive. I already knew I would be intentionally naive.
Wow.
Was that gas station in there? No, it was for the next video.
No,
Yeah.
no, you did put a gas station in there. You
Yeah, I know that there was, but I'd already made the next video as well.
You said, or you, that
I wouldn't even watch these videos, dude. I would wait for them to stack up, and it's going to be a playlist.
right.
The only reason I didn't make it one big video already because I wouldn't be able to export it from an editor.
Okay.
The video would be too big, you know what I mean, going in, and it would never come out.
Well, the little short videos are okay anyway because, you know, like I said, they're easily digestible. You know,
One day it'll be each one is it's going to be just a day. So all the ones I shot in a day and all the photos I took.
Yeah, I mean that's a great way to do it because then we can relive the journey day by day. Actually,
But mostly I can delete it from my phone.
Mhm.
Yeah, YouTube is my reference or my
Right.
story.
Yeah, you have to make room for new stuff.
Thank you, man. I mean, I was not going to pay Google. That is for life. You're paying Google for that cloud storage for the rest of your life.
Right, and you can just leave it on YouTube. Right,
I
YouTube.
just in that way that I just can't do that. So yeah, YouTube is a fantastic option. You'll see I started posting pretty much exactly when YouTube fucking ended that free storage. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. It really did force me, and I was doing adventure still again. So, I need somewhere to put this stuff.
How long ago was that? When YouTube did
I've
that?
only been posting for 3 years now.
Okay, I wasn't aware that YouTube was charging for storage.
No, Google on all your Google devices, all that free storage that they used to give you the cloud, the free cloud stuff, that ended.
I was going to say because I've got hundreds of hours of video on YouTube. They never sent me a bill.
No, that's what I'm saying. So it is free to download it onto YouTube. All you got to do is edit it a little bit, and there you go. You posted it.
It's your.
And Christy asked me about that. She said, "What about all the other adventures you do?" I know I don't really post them anywhere, so maybe I should go do some other adventure and post on that.
Now, if you don't keep your channel active, though, you know, say your grandkids come along in 150 years and find this, or they might not find it because I think YouTube deletes your channel after a while if you're not active. So I don't know if it'll work in that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work in that regard.
Yeah, I think you have to do something.
Yeah.
I can't imagine you stopped watching YouTube though.
No, but I mean, we're gonna all stop watching YouTube one day.
No, but I mean, but if you did click on it, then you're clicking on it through your. No, you don't have to have an account to watch to you. That's not true. I watched fucking YouTube for all the way up to 2014 with no account.
Oh yeah.
I was here in 08, lurking from 08 on, and I mean, as soon as I found it in 08, it was over. I never watched anything else.
Right. Yeah. I'm pretty much in a similar time frame, I think. Yeah.
And if there's nothing on YouTube, I blame the producer. So it's my fault. It's my fault. If I could come up with a great search term, there are incredible things still on YouTube. I just have to be more specific with my search term.
Right. I remember making the most rudimentary videos in the early days of YouTube. And it was so good because, you know, all we had before YouTube was 8mm home movies. Right?
Yes.
That was it. So anything you put up, everybody was just amazed by it. They were like, "Oh my gosh, that is the greatest video ever!" And blah blah blah. And now you go back and look at them, it's like,
I should have been. I couldn't have done it though because I had access to a digital camera. I had a little digital camera. I'm sure it would have posted the video.
Even if you had a camera, it was still a potato. You were filming in potato vision.
Yes, I know. So I bet it would have downloaded a video, but I'm not sure of that. But yeah, I should have. Is what I'm saying. You're right. In 08, yeah, when you jumped on here, I probably could have done. I did not. And at 2014, I didn't start uploading. No, I just finally said yes to Google, to everything. Yes, all the way down the line. And you know what? My life has been simpler. I accept. I accept. Oh my God, dude! And I'm telling you, my shit works so amazing now. It's so flawless from device to device to anything I use. It's all connected.
Oh, really? Is that the secret?
I'm telling you, you have to click I accept all the way down the line, dude.
Just don't read the fine print.
Just don't even scroll it. Yep, and they'll just connect you straight through CIA, FBI, right to Google, and then out the back end to your local police department.
Right. you might as well click yes, because they're going to figure out a way to get into your stuff either way. That's terrible.
Oh, what did it say underneath me? Jared, what?
It says Jared host. It says you're the host. Oh, well, shit.
I can fiddle around with this now. It's my turn. I've signed on to somebody's. I haven't got to do much of this. Settings. No, not the camera.
Yeah. Welcome to the show, Jared. How are you?
Where is that?
That is on your picture. It says solo layout, and it's a little thumbnail at the top left-hand side of your picture. I can click that, and now it's your show.
I see that. It's not going to let me change host.
Oh, it's not going to give you that option because you're not. It's not actually your show.
I'd have to sign off here on StreamYard, which I just click yes, and I should not have. I should have noticed that. And I'll go back though. You've completely confused me now. I'm not sure what you're saying, but before I actually signed on with you, before I even got to the green room, there was a moment when I had a chance to fiddle with that. Raul keeps putting in NASA engineer.
Okay. I'm still.
What does yours say?
What is my what
under your name?
Under my name, it says news anchor activist, as always, like when I'm on your show.
News anchor activist. Damn it! Damn, that's very cool. Fuck.
You never noticed that when I came on your show?
I did not. I can't read it on the fucking phone at all.
Oh, you can't. Oh, it's too small. See,
the square is so small right now. That little square doesn't make it out. It's hieroglyphics as far as I'm concerned. There's just a black line.
Yeah, if you're on the phone, everything's going to be different. I'm on the desktop, so
yeah,
I've got all the options, and yours.
And I don't got a chat, do I? I do got the chat right here. For a second device.
Yeah.
Damn, we got 10 people in the room already, dude. We're not even close to the end. Skip is still in the house. Dave showed up and hanging out with us. All right. Might be at Cape Canaveral.
Well, we already tried to recite Phantom.
Oh, he did. Mike pulled one just in. Be careful, guys. That's a lot of power you're messing with there. Ride the bike guy.
I don't think we're experienced. None of us are as experienced enough to pull it off like you are, though, Jared.
I tried, dude. A Phantom.
Has worked. We have seen it work. We have seen.
He's lurking sometimes back there. He is lurking.
I know.
Y'all ride him pretty hard sometimes.
Yeah, we might have made him mad. I don't know.
Saying Jared 3 times for it. Good evening, Celicia. God damn. We're gonna get Bride the Bike Guy Dave to fucking join one of these streams one day.
Yeah, I have been putting up the link for anyone who wants to come on and tell us.
Okay, so you put the link up, then you go to your other device, any other device, and because you're watching your own channel too, because you want to see how it's showing up on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at YouTube.
And you click on your comment, your face on the comment, and you pin that comment, and that's how it pins that link up to the top and stays there.
Okay, let's see.
That's why I wasn't able to do it on the road, because I didn't have two devices to do it with.
Well, let's see if I can do it. Oh, you are the man. There it is.
There it is. Now you pinned it. Very cool.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me that.
I learned that one.
I would have never figured that out.
I
It
reset.
Does it pin it on StreamYard?
No, doesn't matter on StreamYard. No, it pins it on YouTube though. I see you pinned it. It's perfect.
Right, I got you.
But you can pin messages on StreamYard with your cursor right now. You know, click on any message and it'll highlight it and put it up on screen.
Okay.
Click on a Dave message. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Cool beans, modern technology.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow. All right. This is turning into a very good seminar on how to use StreamYard.
Yeah.
So what are you smoking tonight, Jared?
I am smoking new. It's new. It is new. It is new. It's hand backhand.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, Colby.
That looks nice, hard and compact.
It gave it a name too, dude. That son of a bitch. I blow him off every fucking time, and then somebody asks me, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Diesel fuel, Chris. He just said
diesel fuel. All
yeah,
right.
I don't think he called it diesel anything, Chris. She said it smells like fucking diesel fuel.
Yeah, that potent. Yeah, it sounds like you got the indica.
It's close. It's close. It's not too far indica, but yeah, it's close. It's. I'm looking for the most pungent. Yes.
Right.
Almost skunk, like a skunk, dead skunk on the road. I used to smoke. That was part of the smell. It was. It had some of those combinations in it. Not the later I'm smelling a skunk bucket, but that first initial whiff of skunk. No, that's the same you get from that weed, dude. No, it's very super crazy pungent. I don't know how much of the country was smoking it, through the 80s, but we kept finding it in Texas.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. It was very common.
Yeah, we were smoking pretty weed trimmy, I would say, weed up here in Maryland for many, many years before it was legal. The weed was just absolutely horrible. We were getting the worst of the worst.
Oh, for real?
We had this one spell where we were getting this weed. It was called Bobby Brown, right? We called it Bobby Brown. Have you ever heard of that?
Jared. Got some, man. It's chocolate bud. Huh? Yeah. Fucking Bobby Brown, chocolate bud. Yes. The work. It was so brown, dude. It was so brown. It was near dirt. It was literally near dirt.
It actually, yeah, I think that you might be talking about the same stuff. But we called it Bobby Brown because Bobby Brown wasn't worth a fuck. And he was beating up Whitney Houston at the time. So we called it Bobby Brown.
Oh, there was a friend of mine, Dano, man. He fucking Jared. And he had like a couple pounds of that fucking shit. No, Dan, I'm not interested in any of it. But what am I buying? Still fucking Mexican brick weed, just the worst. Seeds and stems and smash and mash.
If we could get some brick weed up here, we would be in heaven. Oh my goodness, because we had the most horrible stuff. But anyway, I was able to get to to the dispensary today because it was the night evening. It was close enough to payday. Right? I told you.
I got you.
I got the.
Oh,
This is
okay, that looks good.
This is Garcia.
Oh, Jerry Garcia weed.
Yeah, it's gold drops. Gold
Gold.
drops. Gold
Wow.
drops. Yeah. And it's pretty gold. Looks kind of
Very good.
but it's gold. But anyway,
Sticky?
I'm a happy camper tonight. It definitely helped my day get better.
Okay, so yeah, I got a good bit of weed on me. I'm happy right in a second. I got a lot of cigarettes, a lot of weed. I've been back to doing the Instacart thing. I'm making good money again, so I'm pretty darn.
Really? You're back at work now?
Yes, all week I've worked. I've made money every day, like it was making money time.
Man, that's good. That's good.
Yes, it was good, dude. It was totally good. Like I fucking walked away from my job and walked right back up, like I didn't even leave.
Yeah, that's great, man. It's great. To
Yes, every other trip I panicked over this freaking shop, this building, this whole business sitting there, and yeah, and oh man, did I lose money as soon as I walked out that door? It just starts to just go fast, dude. You're like, no, you're not there. Yeah, no, if you're not there, you start losing money and fucking spending money at the same time.
And I could see you were trying to hold off on renting them hotel rooms until you really needed them.
I saved quite a bit. We still saved too much money. We should have spent a lot more. I came
really?
back with too much money. I did.
Really? Well, that's good, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. I was afraid you.
I should have spent another $500 more at least,
Oh.
and enjoyed myself more.
Yeah. I wish you were able to slow down, but I know it was hard for you to cover that much mileage and the amount of days.
Oh, I don't know what to do, dude. I'm serious. You on logistically, I swear to you, don't know what to do. What do you mean go see? I am seeing it. What part of go see am I not seeing?
Do something like I was suggesting, when and if we ever do our little rally type thing,
Yes.
Stop for an evening and go fishing.
Oh, yes.
Or something like that,
Even a small goal like that is yes, it would be beautiful. I cannot deny.
Yeah.
I kept looking for this stop and go fishing spot. I kept looking and looking.
But you weren't going to make that distance unless you rode hard. You had to ride the mighty steed.
Yeah,
hard.
but I already made it to Jade's. That was the true mission. I didn't have to ride hard after that. Why wouldn't I take regular bicycle miles, 40 and 50, and then just be happy I did 50 miles? Look, you're done in 2 or 3 hours. You're just sitting around.
Yeah, you'd still be in southern Wyoming if you'd done that.
Yeah. You're right. I didn't have enough battery power for all that shit either. How much battery would I take next time? A lot more.
Oh, you weren't replenishing your batteries when
Yes, I was, but I'm just saying it was right at the verge. Various times I was right at using up the last battery's worth of battery before I got a battery charge.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And using enough battery that it would take 4 to 6 hours to charge.
Even with the small amount of videos I was getting on my end, I was still impressed by the amount of videos you were able to put up, with the battery power you had. I was like, wow. I was looking at the mileage, the trip from your brothers down into Arizona and then across Texas. What a part of the trip that must have been. That must have been really long.
Yeah, it was.
Was that the hardest part of the trip for you?
From where to where?
From the time you left your brother's house down to the end.
No, cross the freaking Arizona state line where I knew tires were going to become a real freaking problem. And what happened? The very instant I crossed in Arizona, wheels became hypercritical.
Wow.
Whatever. I knew it was going to be that way when I got there, though.
So, but that was
Even
the
though
hardest.
Eric was inviting me, I was like, oh yeah, sure. But I knew good and well that once I got down there, it was going to be a nightmare.
Was that the hardest part of the trip to dealing with the flat tires and the wheel situations?
Yep. I would say the worst of it happened after I left the gorge. Right, I leave the gorge away. I go camp somewhere, don't I? Or a room. Maybe I get a room, don't I? I'm not sure.
I think you camped in Utah for one more night after your brother.
Yeah, something like that. I'm just saying in that way that and then things just kept getting harder and harder and harder.
You made it all the way across Utah in like a day and a half, I think.
Yes, it was amazing. I did fucking shoot right out of there. Hot dog.
Yeah, you were like
that was that downhill though.
Oh, it was downhill. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I made it to whatever's peak or whatever it was, and we were losing 1,000 feet every 25 miles or something. It was a continuous downhill.
How was
Enoch Summit?
Enoch Summit in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
How were all those hills to deal with? Did you have trouble on any of the hills or anything like that? I know you had there was a section right before you got out of Utah, maybe before you reached the state parks. We
never approached anything that wasn't going to go over.
Right.
The 29 just kind of struggled. It struggled on that mountain pass stuff, but that damn 26 with the 2-inch was. Yeah, it's pretty low geared. It definitely can go up the dam. I could give throttle on every hill and still gain speed.
And that's a standard size roller that you use on all your bikes.
Yeah, it's a 2-inch. That's what I found was pretty. Yeah, we went through a whole litany of rollers trying to look for what that bell curve roller was.
Really? Yeah. So it was 2 inches.
2 inches, dude, seems to be very ideal. How much do you have to go down? You only got to go down to like 1 3/4, 1.5 before you see a significant change. It really doesn't take even that much, Adding 1 2 to the front is what it seems like, Oh shit, just 1 2. Yeah, well, it doesn't take very much. 1 2 to the front. Adds up fast.
And that's a steel piece of steel pipe and
a piece of steel pipe with a wooden core, plywood core.
Yep.
Yeah.
You use epoxy with that?
Yep. I just used use JB Weld usually to glue it into the steel pipe. I use wood glue to glue the wood together.
Dave wants to know how many rollers do you go through?
I've only ever used 2 now. I still have one of the 2. I left one on that bike to send.
Yeah, the Mighty Steed has the other.
I'm gonna have to say that they're probably good for 10,000 miles or more. I mean, a lot. It's a steel roller on a tire.
That's not the part that wears out.
It just really isn't, man. I mean, I'm curious how long it was going to take to cut through that roller, and surely eventually it cuts through, but I don't know. Take a while.
Steel pipe against a piece of rubber.
A decent piece of steel pipe too. It was whatever, had a decent wall thickness.
It does shine them up though. You can see that there's metal getting eaten away because they're pretty shiny looking.
Oh, fucking shiny! How your gloss mirror finish, no doubt. Yeah, on that roller.
Ain't that something?
A mirror finish on there, and you can also see how much it wiggles if you paint the roller real quick, and you use it. Right. You can see where how it draws in.
Uh-huh.
The more gas you give it, the more it wants to go towards the tire. Never wants to go away from the tire. Always is being drawn into the tire.
Huh.
So that's something I do now when I do my builds. I offset that bracket to allow for it trying to 3-horse suck itself into the fucking tire.
Really? Wow. I wonder why it does that.
I don't know. I'm just saying it always wants to it doesn't push outward, it's always trying to suck itself in towards it.
It's gotta be a torque thing or something.
Thank you. Something to do with the torque there, exactly. It draws it in.
Dave's saying how you cut the plugs of plywood
with a hole saw, just a plain hole saw, 2-inch hole saw, and then after you got those plugs, you got that center hole. Line those holes up with the drill bit, glue them all together. Take that drill bit out of there, pencil, whatever you put in there. Take a paddle bit, 5/8 paddle bit, drill a paddle bit hole. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Now, if you don't get that hole in the center exactly on the money,
It will be. I just made it perfectly self-centered. It self-centered everything. I didn't allow for you to make a mistake. You couldn't make the mistake. I made the hole in the hole saw, made the little perfect center hole. The paddle bit followed the perfect center hole.
Okay, gotcha. Right.
No room. Even a caveman could be like, "Damn, Jerry, this is much easier than I thought it'd be." Yeah, it's totally simple.
Wow.
It's playing with layers of wood.
Uh-huh.
It ain't that.
Well, I'm sure you've had a lot of time to think about it too. Being
Yeah. I should have run up to the machine shop and had them turn one out real quick. I'm sure.
Nah, you wouldn't want to do that.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm sure they would turn one in aluminum or steel. A pretty simple turning.
And it might wind up to not even be suitable for your purposes. Who knows? The wood core might do something with vibration and dampen things and help.
I don't think so.
Keeps that bolt from slipping out because it's wood. And you never know. You'd have.
So Lethea said she pinned hers, and I usually pin mine. On this trip, I did not pin it, but eventually, because it loosened up twice on me, I put JB Weld in there and slammed it on with JB Weld and bolted it down.
Oh wow!
So, but I noticed that that did not hold. It eventually tore itself a little free.
Wow.
Yeah. Whatever.
So what did you do? Did you just keep retorquing it down?
Yeah, I tightened that bolt maybe 4 times during the whole trip.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know, rolling down a big steep hill or something. I don't know. Couldn't tell you where it gets lost. Hit the brake somewhere or something. I don't know.
I'm sure it just happened.
But it had a particular squeak when it happened. You're like, oh, that's what that is. Exactly what the hell that squeak is.
That's good that you were getting a heads up.
Yeah, it was spinning inside of itself, so it was making this weird little squeaky sound.
Right.
And the damn thing stopped climbing. You're like, yeah, no, I fucking won't climb shit anymore. What the hell's the matter with this thing?
So how was it going when you were going across Wyoming? That must have been a really rough part of the trip when you were heading.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, you remember more than me. You're just easily asking these questions.
I know.
Like, man, you should ask me about Greyhound. That's what I remember. I remember the nightmare Greyhound ride.
What happened on Greyhound?
God, 40 days on the bike equals 40 hours on Greyhound. Actually, 40 hours on Greyhound is bigger than 40 days on the bike.
So Wyoming wasn't shit compared to the Greyhound ride.
Nothing, dude. I went to Dallas twice.
Did you get about halfway here on the Greyhound and wish you still had the Mighty Steed with you so you could ride the rest of the way?
Ask me how long I've been running the friction drive setup. Since a China doll broke down on me. So let's say 6-8 years, something like that. Probably 8 years.
Oh, so you rode a China doll prior to that?
Oh, a China doll never made it out of town, guy. It didn't make it fucking nowhere.
No,
it wasn't the G4 cylinder, but it was the original. Oh, I got into an adventure with this guy. And the China doll didn't make it anywhere.
Wow,
it died.
Have you ever ridden a China doll as like daily use bike?
No, I have not. My brother Seth, though, for 3 years straight, used it as transportation because of child support license issues. So yes, I was part of his everyday place that he rode to. We worked on it, kept it going, reinstalled new motors over and over.
Oh, really?
The chain drive, the sprockets, the wheels. Oh, it was a nightmare.
So how many miles would you say he rode?
Oh, he was putting in a good amount of miles. He was riding. I mean, so he was getting. Maybe he used up 4 engines in 3 years. So he was getting some miles out of each one. Maybe maybe 30 miles a day or something. I bet it wasn't a lot of miles.
But he was riding daily, so it accumulated.
Yes, he was working at Miss Kelly's house, which was, maybe 5 miles from where he lived. So he was getting 10 miles a day on it, I know of.
Yeah, well, he was probably riding it to the store and a lot of other places.
He was, dude. He was doing pull the trailer with it, and that thing tried to kill him and just try to destroy everything he owned. The trailer was a nightmare scenario. He regretted fucking pulling the trailer around, but he had to do it. But then he'd get a little heavy on the throttle, and next thing you know, it's dancing around back there upside down. It's already dumped everything. You're just dragging around this trailer.
Is that how it works with the trailer? If you get
it does end up like that.
Oh,
Johnny's Motorized got a good one where he's been dragging the trailer for a good while. Finally realizes it, and tries to make the best out of it and try to walk and get everything that got out of there. But
I like that. I like that single wheel trailer you have.
The single wheel trailer is pretty good. I cannot deny. Eric Tennant, he used a single wheel trailer as well. But it's still a fucking trailer, dude. It's still a trailer. It's still a nightmare.
It'll still get loose on you.
Yeah, it's still a nightmare. It's just, and you're a train. You can't just stop to buy. It's got a lot of, but it's got some handies, plus and minus. It's got a.
Oh, I would think. I was surprised that you didn't bring a trailer with you on your trip. Actually, I was really surprised.
And she would not even let me consider it.
Really?
Because she knows all the nightmare stories. I already talked about it. That it's a goddamn fucking nightmare. The fact that you're this huge train now, you can't even get into a motel room. You are a real freaking problem.
I didn't think of that. Wow.
Yeah. What if you got to pick this stuff up and move it? And anyway, but what about through the sand? Well, that's not going to, get into. Every time me and Eric were shooting video on the way to the campsite the night I went with him, and yes, I kept turning around and go getting his camera because he couldn't get that freaking contraption with a trailer and he couldn't go turn around. The road wasn't big enough.
Oh wow!
It takes a huge turning radius.
Right? Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't looking at it from that point of view, but yeah, I guess that's true. Wow.
The 2-inch roller would get you up hills pretty well, but maybe 20 miles per hour. More like 30 miles an hour. On a 26. On a 26 anyways. A little faster on the 29. But it'll definitely pull you up hills with a 26 for sure. Grown man. I was saying 300 pounds plus going uphill. So in normal condition, whatever you're carrying.
Wow.
But I'm not trying to sell my build. I wouldn't even recommend it to my friends.
Your builds are very specialized though for their purpose. And that purpose is long distance.
Yeah,
travel.
I like to ride a goddamn bike. Yeah, the purpose is I like to ride it. You're like, oh yeah, no, totally. I like to get on the goddamn thing and ride it. I don't even want to think about any part of it. No, I don't want to work on any. I want to feel the tire on the back, see if it's got air in it. There we go. We're out.
And I love your builds too because they're simple. I mean, I've always felt that simplicity leads to success, and especially in the realm of your trips. I mean, my God.
I know. I would like to take something even more powerful, more speed. I'm not gonna lie, like the in frame. I did want. There were times during a trip I wanted a goddamn in-frame motor, or the Minarelli. I wanted to be able to do 45 for a good spell.
Right. It's not.
What
hard.
about the last bit of the trip before I quit fucking riding? That wobbly front wheel, dude, made where I couldn't even give it full throttle. I was just gonna full throttle it for 2 days straight, and when that fucking front wheel blew up, I'm like, "Fuck you! I'm out of here."
Wow. Well, I was joking around just the day before that. The day before the last day that by the time you got back to Florida, you would be riding a unicycle because that's all that would be left of your bike.
Yeah, you're right.
And I didn't that I know that I was closer to the truth than I knew that that bike was running out of steam. Yep.
Well, we're just gonna talk ourselves. We ignore the chat so long it stopped.
It's I'm still seeing chat. Brian the Bike Guy just commented he used a
Oh,
whole
that's right, dude. No, that's right. This thing has been going to top messages, just like yours been doing. There's the rest of the goddamn messages.
Oops.
Your
No.
phone. You said that happened to you the other day. I remember you commenting on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm so technically inept. It could have been something stupid that I was doing. You know, it's hard to say.
No, that's YouTube doing it to you. They did to me.
It says we have.
It's like-
It says we got 11 people. We got
Yeah,
11
so we got the
people. here.
whole solid Dave and the pieces same and the centered hole. Yeah, I made a couple of videos on it. I didn't want to bore people though with how to.
Oh, Celicia is back. Oh, you're back.
Hello, I'm back.
Celicia,
Hey,
from Lost
be
Adventure.
there.
Ah,
I gotta change my backdrop.
Well, you don't have to change it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll change it.
Yeah, she said she was gonna get some little whatever things, like the Halloween ones, hung on your front door. Ah, there you go. Gives you a quick backdrop. Well, give me some other ones. Some other backdrops.
your backdrop's perfect for Memorial Day.
Oh, that's right. It does fit till
Yeah.
after Monday. Bada bing, I fit.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
I didn't even think about that.
I forgot Memorial Day is so close. Wow. I
Give
hate
this a holiday. I mean, I stopped getting holidays after, I don't know, school. Pretty much after school. Yeah, me and Christy wrote off holidays a long time ago. And, huh,
Every day's a holiday at our age.
yes, kind of every day. I could quit today. There's nothing stopping me from quitting today. But, you know, I'm not taking a holiday.
You're not a quitter.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying it that way. So, what about birthdays? Oh, we don't make ourselves wait. Oh, no. We come up with something we won't. That's what we're trying to get. We're not waiting all the way till our goddamn birthday to get it.
Yeah.
Same with Christmas present.
I just dread Memorial Day up here because all the weirdos come out for Memorial Day, and then once Memorial Day is over, we're into the hot summer. It's like,
I will say this: we had a dog for 15 years that was anti-fireworks.
oh,
It would
really?
shiver and shake, big and giant, growling-looking Rottweiler. But as soon as the firecrackers started going off, it was over, dude. And dude, I had him since he was a puppy. Nothing ever happened, man. I'm telling you, dude. We did nothing but treat that dog. It would scare that dog to a unconsolable panic. You know what I mean? Just unconsolable.
Right.
Foaming at the mouth in fear of, yeah. And they'd go on for hours. And now, these past 2 years, yeah, we can once again enjoy fireworks. It's something we always liked.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry about your dog.
He'd live forever, dude. And she said she was fattening him up so they would die early. They did not die early. They stuck it out.
That's terrible.
I know it. And they would this big, dude. I swear to God, dude. I brought home dogs this big. It is not my fault. I swear to you, they were this big. So I had no idea they would be over 100 pounds apiece. I didn't make them grow. She overfed them or something. I don't know. Too much red meat.
Wow.
But they ended up fucking huge.
Yeah, you got to watch them puppies, man. You just
Yeah.
you never know what you're really getting.
God, they're way bigger than the parent. It was way bigger than the parent. If that was the parent, whatever. But yeah, way bigger.
So you looked at the parent, and you're like, yeah, that dog's not too big.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly, dude. It was an American Bulldog. Yeah. It's 70 pounds or so, tops. Oh, God, no. Mixed with what? I don't know. Mastiff or something. It was 135 or something like that. Huge. Just a huge-ass dog.
Yeah, but they were fat heavy, so they were probably solid dogs.
Huh?
Your dog, if
Yeah.
they were fed like that, they were probably heavy.
Oh yeah, no, they were huge. Yeah, they were not fat dogs. I cannot deny they were not fat dogs.
Oh, they weren't. Okay.
Oh no, not fat, not fat. No, just kept growing huge. I kept walking them. They had a super dog life. I did have to stop walking them though. It killed me. It broke my fucking heart. Walking the dog was the best goddamn thing I ever did, dude. I so fucking enjoyed that. With two giant fucking dogs, oh, I ruled this neighborhood. Dude, I did laps in the morning, the afternoon, the evening. Oh, we're going around. And then behind the house, 1 mile down the dirt road, there is the river. So we'd walk the river every day.
Yeah, I miss my dog too. I had a German Shepherd many years ago, and after
These were German Shepherd size in that way. Yeah, no, just big and huge. Yeah, what my brown dog did was a wet mouth, just the wettest, nastiest, slobber. Oh, he had everything. Couldn't take a drink of water without sharing it all the way around the fucking room. Oh, he was terrible.
Yeah.
Another thing we said we never wanted. Damn it.
He was terribly obedient, but he was a complete slob. Yep.
Total, dude. Total.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm going to have to take a break here really quick.
Go ahead. We're gonna hold the show down, dude.
Yeah, hold the show down. Get wild.
So I seen that. I was watching videos today and seen that Matt Parker has the Fat Moto off road, and Brian the bike guy came on here just a minute ago, said, and they had him on 65% off sale today. I don't know what that was supposed to mean, but just rub it in.
I think it's frame only.
Oh, you think it's frame only?
Yeah.
And that you have
a rolling frame.
That you have the Lifan motor on there and not the Predator.
Right. I think the Predator's better.
I did not know that. That was the first I'd seen of that. I was like, I didn't know that. I thought they had the Predators on there.
Oh, it's so far so good, but I think the Predator is better.
I think yours is also described as a 97cc Lifan and a 79cc Predator. Just in that way that, I had that motor. Oh, same fucking carburetor, same muffler, and they claimed it was a 97cc when it came on the Doodlebug.
Oh. No, they claimed this was the 79. They didn't.
I know it says that. But I'd have to look up 79cc Lifan now just to see, was there a difference? Was there a 97 as well?
I'm going to go to their page and see because it's been a while. I haven't, I've got it already, and now I can't see you, but I can do this.
What I was going to say, though, I never could tell a difference between those two motors. On two different bikes, they were never on the same bike, but you couldn't.
They ran the same.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah.
You couldn't feel that there was even an ounce of more power. One was horizontal and one is, I don't know, vertical, whatever you call it. No, horizontal.
Well,
one's vertical. One's a vertical and one is 45 degrees.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's see. I could put this up on here, couldn't I?
Yep.
Did you say
why don't I see if I can
65% off?
Present.
He said, 65. That's what Bryce said was 65% off.
65% off.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And I would assume that you probably at that point only need you'd need the jack shaft. No, you don't need a jack shaft on that bike. Who knows? I don't know what the frame only means.
Oh, it's frame only.
And that's what Lisa said.
I thought we were talking about the entire bike.
I think it is. I put it up here. Let's see.
Oh.
Skip will eventually sign that on. When you try to do it, he'll have to sign it on. It'll come up to him as another person trying to sign off. Oh no, you can do it yourself?
No, I didn't do it.
No, I just did that.
Oh, you did? Okay, he did do it. Yeah.
I didn't know that she could do it, but I have to approve it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking y'all to play the video for me. Because this stupid freaking Chromebook was trying to crash. But if one of y'all play it, it plays perfectly smooth.
It was up here. Let's see. Okay, that's not it. That's for
63%.
where did you see that? Oh, here. No, it has to be this, right?
No, the
Where
bike
do you
above.
see it? Up
Nope.
or down? Well,
No.
this one.
Yeah, that's 65%. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can get either one. You can get the Rover they have, and they have shipping now. When they,
Only.
yeah, see, it's frame only. Oops.
Or roller only, though.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
see the
roll.
I don't see the jack shaft as part of it.
Okay, I'm goofing up here. Whoa, sorry. Okay, there we go. I have two of the same thing up. So yeah,
Yeah, we were looking at a Fat Moto bike earlier in the show that somebody had put a China doll on.
yeah. This is I like the Captain America look, or the green one. Was
It really looks cool. I'm going to really have to do some serious comparisons between these and the gas bike frames because I like the way this looks better than the gas bike frame.
My buddy Colby was going to sell me one for $800 the other day.
Oh, is that right? The entire bike?
Yeah, the guy had just gotten it.
how do I get rid of this here?
What do you think of your bike, Celicia, as far as like, you know, the riding position? That's the same frame you have, yes?
No.
No.
Wait a minute.
You have a different frame.
This one, I have. Let's see. Oh, this. Okay, I can close this. Okay, now I'm on the same page. Literally, yeah, I have the Rover. This is the frame I have, but it came with the motor, of course.
Okay, this is the frame you have.
Yes.
So the frames aren't all the same?
It would have to be different to accommodate the fat tire. At least in the back part of the frame, the forks.
You couldn't put a fat tire on yours?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. It's two frames. It'll be two frames in.
You have to see the forks look really wide on the fat tire one.
I wasn't aware that the Fat Moto came with a thin tire version.
Well, you'd need room in this area here, right? And of course, the axle width on the hub is going to be wider, I would think.
So for a standard type motorized biker like me, this would be the frame I would want. Yeah. So
yeah, and I don't want the fat tires. 20. These are 26 or 2 by 235. I don't know if you could go like the what is it, a 195 or something, but
So I would think you could go all the way up to 2.5 on that frame.
Yeah.
2.5 tires. A fat, thick, slick 2.5.
Oh, I want to
a
put
mountain bike 2.5.
when the knobbies wear off, which won't take long. I won't put the front to the back because I don't like the knobbies. I don't go on the trails with this. I've got a. It's a Kenda, kind of looks like a tractor tread, kind of, V-shaped like a rear wheel from a tractor.
Yeah,
Because I take on the gravel and stuff, but this is strictly for road for me.
Kenda's a good brand.
Yeah, I think I've seen those tires. I like them.
They're smooth running, easy rolling, but yet they'll grab mud or whatever because they have those V-shaped. They they go like this more, and then the next one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they still ride smooth when you go on the road or a concrete or a paved trail. So yeah, that's it. It's I like it. It's a toss up between this and the Jared build. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. That's what I'm saying. I want a nice bike to, but mostly that it, just goes 30, 40 miles an hour easy.
What goes?
I am looking for a little more speed.
speed. What's on my mind the whole time I'm riding the Fat Moto, or for the most part, is the chains. You hear them. That's got two, because it's got a primary and then the one that goes to the rear.
That's right. Oh my God, you got so many extra change.
I know, and they didn't put they should have put a belt. At
They're
least.
loud as shit.
What's that?
So it sounds like ends up sounding like a mini bike. Is ultimately what it sounds like. What you're saying.
Yeah, when the clutch starts getting loose.
Yep, and it was just all the jack shaft chain. You know, you're like, oh yeah, well, you know, you gotta deal with that too.
I'm not going to put that kind of miles though. I just ride around the house.
No, I didn't think about it. So yeah, you're right.
Oh, did you?
I'm thinking about welding pedals to a motorcycle. Is what I'm trying to think about.
Oh, I can only add one at a time. I
Oh,
was hoping to put both of these on the screen at the same time, so that.
I think if I close mine, you'll have all of yours back.
No, I wanted to put them both on the screen at
Oh.
the same time so we could compare. But it doesn't look like I can do it.
I might be able to. What did you want? The fat tire one too? Some way to split the screen.
This is fine because this is like a more similar bike, but this is the BBR Bikeberry.
Yes. I don't like the handlebars. I need them up. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you asked about that. You see, that's a pretty short neck on the well, I forget what you call the parts.
Right.
Yeah, I added an extender tube like you put over the top. It looks, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It goes up in this area up here.
Right.
I could raise the handlebars about 3.5 inches.
Makes your handlebar mount higher.
To go higher, this has hydraulic brakes. So to go any higher than I am, I'm going to have to do change on the brake lines.
You're going to have to change the.
Yeah, I have no experience with like that. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually, but I'm comfortable where I'm at. So why go through all that just to make it even higher? My wrists don't hurt. My palms don't hurt. The back is okay. And I have the rear seat all the way down like this, which makes it not so great for pedaling, but who wants to pedal?
Right.
Oh, to get going a little bit. If I want to get going in a hurry, like at a stop sign or something, I'll pedal and full throttle. That's where the Predator seems to be a lot more torquey. I don't know if it's the gear ratio with a roller Fat Moto, or it's the clutch. You're always slipping a little. I don't know. It's metal on metal in the clutch. There's no pads.
Really?
There were pads.
No pads. It's metal on metal.
No, it should have whatever, sithered steel.
I wonder if somebody forgot to put them in.
Well, it works great. Oh, I think that's how it is. It's a Hilliard.
Is there like
it's a Hilliard? Yeah, there's sithered steel in there. You're wearing. They're thick and heavy, and it'll take a good while. That bale will more than likely melt before you ruin out the pads. You'll have a good long run.
I didn't see pads. I've cleaned it already. I'll have to look.
That was sithered steel, a compressed, made-up steel.
Oh, like powdered compressed?
It's under pressure, pressure is heat.
Yeah.
And, it's bonded together with pressure, and that's where they make these brake pads, brake disc stuff, all these disc brake pads. Sithered steel.
Yeah. But I'm enjoying it.
But not what you get with freaking the bike motor kit, which is just some freaking old inner tubes and who knows what else they put in there to for
They look like
clutch
erasers.
material.
Like erasers.
Like erasers. Crazy.
I guess you could make your own out of cutting up pieces of V-belt. I saw someone doing that on YouTube.
Oh yes, no. Originally, you could tell that it was little pieces of tire that were on there. I see that they have changed it to these little tiny little disc, and the plate now doesn't look the same as the old plate. Because they were epoxied onto a flat plate instead of pressed it into these little holes.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm really impressed with the Fat Moto frame only thing. The only thing I'm thinking is because of this four stroke engine mount here, putting a China girl on it might be a little difficult. But this here is the this is the Bikeberry gas bike frame that they sell, and you can see you're getting these handlebars as opposed to those other nicer ones. I think. I don't know that this looks a little bit more substantial up in here too. Where you added the piece to make yours higher, this all looks more substantial. They got a nice headlight on theirs. Nice.
Well, there's the thing. Here's the battery that was in the headlight originally.
Oh, it came. Oh, it's battery.
Nothing. Yeah, it's got a parasitic circuit board in it. Both of them. They sent me another one. But overnight, the batteries would go dead.
Really?
So I put a switch to cut the battery off, and because I thought it might have been this part here, the little BMS. So I just put one of my RC truck batteries in the light, and it works fine now. You just have to use two switches. One to turn it on, the whole power on, and then the other one you get your high and low and on and off with. But you got to remember to turn that off, for the next day it'll be dead.
Yeah, the great thing about this big lamp here is at least it's got enough space inside it that you can retrofit it with other batteries.
I did that with something else. I think it's in the car.
They did give you enough space, didn't they, to fix it?
In
Yeah.
the lamp? Oh yeah. In fact, that was one of the problems when it came. Something was rattling bad in there. They zip tied the battery into the light with the little skinny zip ties, and it slid out there and was bouncing around all the way here from California or China or both.
Both.
Yeah. So, but I don't think it damaged it. The next light, the circuit board was siliconed in real heavily, and the battery was also. So nothing flew around in there, but I charged it up, and the next morning it was dead. It worked fine after I took it off the charger, and whatever is in there, poor quality circuitry, I guess.
Is the Fat Moto? The Fat Moto is a steel frame bike, isn't it?
No, I think it's aluminum.
You think it's aluminum? Okay.
I know the wheels are now. I took a magnet out there.
I'm looking at this bike here. This bike here on Bikeberry is $539, but. And what is this one? This one's $650
with no motor.
Yeah, with no motor. That bike is $650.
Oh.
$549.
That's the fat tire one. I bet you they're both
for 10 more bucks.
Okay. Well, this is the limited edition, so you don't get what they tell you first off. But you do get this bag and the rack and the big light and the mirrors.
Oh, okay. The red, white, and blue one doesn't come with the light or the bag.
Oh, yeah, they come all different colors. This is just the fat tire one. This is the Rover with the 235s.
Well, I was.
See, this is the limited edition. They might have a.
Where's the one you just had on the screen?
Oh, right here. Here's the stripped one. That's $5.99.
Oh, because it had a headlight on it. We were looking at a bike that had a headlight.
Oh, that's this one. Frame only. That's this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so the price on that one is $749. Well, we can the other one. Okay, let's go to the other one has fat tires. The standard fat tire one.
Yeah, and it's hard to find road tires unless you want to run around on knobbies. And these fat tires things are noisy.
Right. Yeah.
A friend of mine has a Rad Rover with tires like that, and I can hear them when I'm on my e-bike and we're riding on pavement. I hear that zzz of his tires behind me.
You can see now that we have both bikes on the screen. You can definitely see the difference. You see how the tank angles down more on the fat the fat tire version, where it's tends.
Oh yeah, down this way. This one's more straight across.
On the other one.
Yeah,
So it is
noticed that before.
different layout.
I wish they had this rack for this bike. I would like to have that rack on there.
Right.
But
Oh, it's not the same rack.
I
Is
like
it?
the rack. I ain't gonna lie.
what's that?
I do like the front rack. That's a heavy carrying rack right there.
The one on the front?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can load that beast up.
That one. That's the beefier one?
Gosh, this
Yeah.
thing. Go away.
Because I was going to say I like the other one.
That didn't make it go away.
But still, that's a heck of a deal. $549. That's only $10 more dollars than this. Only $10 more dollars.
No. I like this geometry better, especially when I put that the stem extension.
Yeah, that whole area looks more
Yeah.
beefy than on this bike. It
Yeah, I
just-
wish you could see it firsthand. You know.
Well, I see that there isn't a gusset on the white bike.
No gusset. Yep.
No gusset under the tank.
Yep. You're absolutely right. Good catch, Jared.
No, I don't. I followed Mike's advice and sealed the tank before I ever put gas in it.
Uh-huh.
I have heard this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that that's what
You know where I saw a guy on YouTube where it was leaking? Out here. In the back here somewhere. It was drip, 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 drip. So it had to go work its way past here, and whatever welds are here.
coming out all the way there, huh?
Yeah, it was coming out back by his axle.
That is something.
I don't know what year that was, but it was a Fat Moto. I saw one on, what's it called? Not Let Go. That other outfit where people sell their stuff. There was a guy selling a Fat Moto for $200, but it was an old model. It didn't even have disc brakes. But still, it had the tank and the frame like that. It had V brakes, I think they call them. I don't know the names of this stuff. I work on.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Mike says he's leaving. Good night, Mike. If you're still here.
Night, Mike. So.
Good night, Mike. Yeah, we probably missed him a few minutes ago. Damn it.
Okay, well, now that you've had your Fat Moto for a while, would you change anything about it? Besides the bar?
One thing I haven't done yet, I like my front brake on the right grip, not like bicycles come, because I've ridden a motorcycle since I was a teenager.
I always put the front on the right.
Yeah, it's just weird. The other way around,
Yeah.
you don't want to pull the
Strange,
wrong.
isn't it? Fucking strange.
And I make them all the same. My scooters, I got that electric
Yeah.
scooter. Yeah.
First thing I do.
And I warn people when they take out a guest bike.
I think that's pretty much standard practice to move the front brake handle to the right.
Yeah.
Is that-
For the motorized bikes.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I know. First thing I do.
Yeah, I mean, I had to move mine because I wasn't going to put the clutch on the right.
Oh, the clutch. That's right. You have the clutch. Yeah, so I guess it is the first thing you do with them, isn't it?
But I actually thought about making it a foot clutch for a while there, and I said, no, that's just too much. You must be out of your mind, Bill.
Shifter. So I don't know if you have any other questions about it. There is a fella, Engine Unknown, I think maybe.
I watched one of
Okay.
his videos today.
Yeah, he put like a Phantom 85 or something on one of these.
Just recently, yes, I seen that.
Well, then you could see what it takes to swap it over.
Right? Yeah, that's the video I'm talking about that I watched today. Exactly, I watched
I
that.
want to say from my poor old memory, but I think he used that adapter for the Stingray chopper
I was gonna.
and drilled the holes in the bracket and bolted it to this frame, and then it had the place for the motor. You know
Probably.
which bracket I'm
Sounds
talking?
right to me. Sounds easy.
That's what he did to put the two-stroke on there.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I remember seeing that now that you're.
So you wouldn't have to worry if you're doing anything other than putting something with a clutch and all that. You don't need the I forget what they call this part right here. This bearing that takes jack shaft. Yes, you don't need that anymore. Really, you just put your chain like you do on a bicycle right to the rear wheel. And I think that's what that guy did.
Oh.
So
What, you got rid of the chain, you're saying?
he got rid of the jack shaft. He just left it there, but he didn't have a gear or anything on it.
I got you, yeah. Wasn't
Yeah.
necessary before.
Is this the fella?
On Monday,
Engine
so I
room.
ordered
Oh,
the
there you
head.
go.
The head's gonna be here on Tuesday. I'm leaving town tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday, so we can hopefully completely redo the just new head and the piston. But for right now, I did a window piston. I made my own revalves from a Phantom motor, and then this is a stock carb that came with this. I had it up to 43 miles an hour. It's got one hell of a power band now at about 9,000, but it was pinging at about 10.5, 11,000 RPM. So I took the 87 fuel out of it, put 93 in it, and I'm wondering if the higher octane is going to help the ping, or if the ping was from because this has that red cover that goes over this, which is restricting air, and at that RPM, if you're restricting air, you're going to run it lean. So I got rid of that. So we're going to try this. If that doesn't work, then yes, I'm going to have to up jet the carb, which I just don't have jets for this carb. But I am working on this.
Wow, I'm going to back this up.
This is a intake for like a 212 here on Tuesday. I'm leaving town tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday, so we can hopefully completely redo the just new head and the piston. But for right now, I did a window piston. I made my own revalves from a Phantom motor, and then this is a stock carb that came with this. I had it up to 43 miles an hour. It's got one hell of a power band now at about 9,000, but it was pinging at about 10.5, 11,000 RPM. So I took the 87 fuel out of it, put 93 in it, and I'm wondering if the higher octane is going to help the ping, or if the ping was from because this has that red cover that goes over this, which is restricting air, and at that RPM, if you're restricting air, you're going to run it lean. So I got rid of that. So we're going to try this. If that doesn't work, then yes, I'm going to have to up jet the carb, which I just don't have jets for this carb. But I am working on this.
Everybody still here?
Yep.
Okay. I thought I had erased you guys by accident. So I wanted to. Yeah.
You could see in his video there was nothing where the jack shaft used to be.
Yeah.
It was just
And
a
I
hole.
think it really looked pointless. I didn't even understand why we were doing it.
Yeah, I was confused myself. I thought we were gonna be able to see how he had the motor mounted, and
But for what reason, though? It didn't. He didn't. Maybe I missed the part where this was a good idea.
well, we were talking about how to mount a two-stroke to it.
Yeah, it's just strange. I was like, well, I don't know.
So I figured we would go look at, and we were talking about that video, that specific video. So I figured we would go take a look at it. But I couldn't tell how the motor was mounted on there. It looked like it was just laying in there.
I think he'd made his own two little motor mounts to bolt down flat to that plate.
He did something. I don't know. He said
Something like that. I could not tell right off. But he had used it to go straight chain to the sprocket. So, yeah, he had to shift it all over.
Right.
And it's fat tire, so it had to be shifted past the fat tires.
Yeah, maybe the mounts were on the other side and we just couldn't see them.
Something like that, yes. Building stuff for sake.
To try it out, right?
Yeah, just to try. That's what I'm saying. Building stuff for building stuff's sake. But I think you can already buy that frame with, without, the plate there.
Oh, you can buy the fat frame without that plate there.
Can you?
No, I don't think so. It's,
Oh,
it's
you don't
just
think that's what I'm asking? You can? No, you cannot.
no.
Well, that's why you would do it then.
Well, as people have put Predators, either the 79 or the 212 on a fat tire or a fat moto bike. I think usually the fat tire, but I've seen that too. We've all been all over the internet looking at bikes.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I'm looking at that fat moto as possibly my next frame, maybe the way, because I like the way it looks and the way it's laid out. It looks like it's very stout, but I would like.
But you tighten the chain by tightening those two bolts on the dropouts, not with chain tensioner.
It has a chain tensioner.
Like a regular motorcycle would tighten the chain.
There
So
you
that
go.
alone is a huge selling feature.
It has a rolling chain tensioner, but it's welded to the frame.
Yeah, it's got
Oh, it does have another chain tension on it, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mine really doesn't putting any tension. The chain was pretty snug. I did wax all my chains, the primary and the secondary. I waxed my chains.
Yeah.
You ever do that?
Yes.
Yeah, it lasts and it's clean.
Even the molting pot of wax, to make sure they were fully submerged.
Oh, that's what I do. I have an old crock pot.
Yeah.
I bought at Goodwill.
Gotcha.
Yeah, works good.
Yes, it does.
The kids come and ask me to clean and wax their chains on their BMX bikes and stuff. The neighborhood kids. I'm on a drink. So what do we have here? Skunk flavored broccoli. Leonard's here.
Skunk flavored broccoli. He's from the Triangle, guys. From the Triangle.
Roscoe tried waxing his chain too.
Oh, yeah? I tried the chain wax on my mountain bike years ago.
It's supposed to last real long too. About 500 miles, I think. And then you can use the liquefied paraffin and, boost it if you're going for a long ways.
Yeah, somehow mixed with rubbing alcohol. I don't know exactly, what's actually in there, but yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
You don't think regular old grease would be good enough?
It gets everywhere.
It's perfectly good,
Oh yeah.
but stuff sticks to it.
Okay.
All the
Right.
roads.
Wax keeps stuff from sticking to it.
Right.
I'm just saying, I get the idea. There's no grit. But
Makes
you're
sense.
like, what about the oil? There's hot wax in the joints.
That makes sense. I'll remove my chain periodically and clean it in a can of gasoline, and then re-grease.
And when you buy a big chain and all, it comes with the was it Cosmoline or whatever is on it?
Yeah.
A super greasy wax crap stuff.
Right.
Good stuff, man. It sticks around. That stuff sticks around.
You think that's good stuff? I don't know
Huh?
much about it.
I spray can or something. I don't know. And when you get them new, they come with
Okay.
it.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know if you could run it with just that on it, or if you needed to add something more.
I run into that stuff runs dry off of it and then start having to grease it myself.
Right.
But I would usually use grease and crap. I can't deny.
Yeah, I use a combination.
I had only learned about waxing it, not so long ago, but maybe a decade though.
Uh-huh.
With
Yeah.
the wax, you clean it. You just put it in boiling water, and all the wax floats up to the top. And you take it out, and it's ready to dry off. It's hot, and then you put it in the hot. Make sure it's dry before you put it in the hot wax, and then you wax it again.
Spray it off with WD-40 after you've had it in the water.
No, you don't need to. It's hot when it comes out of the boiling water. It dries really fast. And then right back into the hot wax again, and then you're ready to go. I haven't seen any rust at all. It's like it almost soaks into the metal,
Right. Even you think it's getting dry even inside in between the links, like because those links are made up of different metal parts, so there's gaps in there.
There's wax in there. Until eventually it's going to wear out, I'm sure. I do it like about every 500 miles.
Okay.
So don't have to do that with the Predator build.
What's that?
Don't have to do any of that with the Predator build, the Jared build.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
The friction.
Yeah, the friction drive. Because you can't get it wet, that's all.
And the only reason I use that Predator is because I just have never got my hands on a 50cc. That's just the truth of it. I just haven't grabbed one, and the Predator was just right down the street at the store.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
well, it's enough motor. I don't know if it's
You're getting them for $100 or so. You're getting them right around for $100.
Well, they were, but they're like 129 now. But yes, the 50C just wasn't available, and it probably wasn't strong enough. The 79cc seemed to be pretty much the right strength. It would have probably just been another bad purchase.
I would have to agree with you there, Jared. I doubt a China doll could haul you and all your gear.
No, just that 50cc motor. No, the 4-stroke 50cc.
Oh, they have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, they have a 50cc 4-stroke, but I just don't own one.
motorized Andrew uses.
I got you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's far lighter than mine, though. It's got to be because mine's a pretty good brick.
Well, and everything is on yours. You got the fuel tank on there.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking handy. I cannot deny. Putting fuel tank on your vehicle is tough. It can be complicated. With a fuel cap that works too, and a fuel cap that works.
And if it's leaks, it's not all over you.
Yeah, no, it does have some fuel advantages. Right now, the mini bike in my yard though has gotten a bigger carburetor on it, and the built-on tank now is too low. So it is actually a problem. Somehow or another, my buddy Colby dropped that off on me, and it has made it my problem.
Maybe you could put some type of rubber hose in between the two.
Oh, that's what I told him. We're gonna try to jack it up right from where it sits. It just needs to go up just like an inch. It's got maybe 2.5 inches. It could go up before it hits the frame. So. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try to jack it up first.
Longer bolts and tons of washers.
Something like that. Something. I didn't put the carb on it. What was wrong with the carb that came on the goddamn thing? Nothing. You wanted more. It's bigger.
You're gonna make it work.
I'm gonna try to help him make it work. He said he'd be here Friday. We start fooling with it. But I almost bought a mini bike in Colorado there to go across that Interstate 70.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, it was right there inside the Walmart. It was only $800, and I would ditch the bike, jump on that mini bike, ride across the Rockies through that crazy 180 miles of craziness there, and take any goat trail that was there. But then when I got to the other side, I wouldn't know. I'd be stuck with a fucking mini bike, and I don't, But how many roads you think I was going to make it down with the mini bike? I'm curious though. I mean, I don't know how many, but yeah, I bet it's not many.
Why would you have switched to the mini bike for the speed or the handling or what?
Oh no, for the dirt mountain roads going over the Rockies there.
Oh wow.
To go over the Billy Goat trails.
You were really planning to go the hard way, man.
I would know that did sound like a great challenging, but more like a mini bike trip and not like a bicycle trip. So.
Oh, absolutely. Well, when I envisioned this trip, that's how I envisioned it, that you were going to be up in the mountains and stuff. And the closer you got to the mountains and the more I looked at it, I was like, this man is going to get himself killed, man. We're going to find
it's the fucking mountains, man. Exactly, dude. You're like, no, dude, I'm not turning off here. You got to be I'm staying next to the road. They'll be able to at least find my body.
They're gonna find you next June, and you're gonna be a solid block of ice, man.
Thank you. Wow, he really wasn't prepared. Nope, turns out, yeah, he's fucked up.
Oh, I was looking at you like the first guys that tried to climb Mount Everest, man. We just found one of them guys a couple years ago.
I did not get up as high as I did last time though, and I was wanting to go up higher than I had been.
How high did you? What was the highest altitude that you got to?
A 9,400, and this time 89.
And that no, really, this was lower than the last time, huh?
Yeah, I had to take a special fucking road to get up to that higher number.
Was that in Wyoming?
No, I hit the not Flagstaff, Flagler, Colorado.
Flagler, Colorado was the highest.
Was my high point. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. 8,900 feet.
And it's 8,900 feet.
That's getting up there.
It is getting up there, isn't it?
Yeah, when you get up towards 10,000, that's no bullshit.
How are cigarettes up there?
Oh, they're fantastic. They're even better.
Yeah.
Cigarettes are better at high altitude.
It's like your first cigarette again. You're all
I don't know. I can't say that. I'm talking shit.
Did you ever
I don't
feel
know
like,
that.
Did you ever feel like you were having any getting acclimated to this?
The ears popping rapidly would be my only
No
many
shortness of
times
breath.
over an hour or two, you're like, oh damn, are they gonna stop or not? But no, nothing that would have injury, lack of oxygen. What are any of those ones that you would say from altitude?
Right, no shortness of breath or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I guess the bicycle was moving slow enough to acclimate me slowly up as I got there.
Leo's trying to come in.
Oh, come on, Circular.
It's
Go sitting on the porch. Go sit on the porch in front of the door.
Welcome. Thank
Oh
you.
my God, he's gonna do fashion.
Thanks for being here.
Yes, all right, Leo.
Uh-oh, moment of silence.
He's only gonna be quiet for a moment. When he starts talking, it's gonna be on.
Hello.
Hello.
Anybody?
We're getting feedback.
What the hell?
Ride the bike.
Yeah. Probably not working.
You can use the mute button and isolate whichever one is making the weirdness.
That's what was happening to me the other night.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brian, the bike guy says Bud had a Coleman style bike, got stopped by the cops on dirt roads. On way to work, not legal, lights unregistered. I've seen a lot of videos of guys getting stopped out in the back. Like they'll be cruising trails out in the middle of, bumfuck nowhere, way out there where you were, Jared, out in Wyoming and Utah and all them places.
I wanted to let Road Sport know that I have that engine. It's sitting outside.
And the cops are stopping them on trails and telling them they have to be registered. And I'm like, it's just totally blowing my mind. They're like within state parks or federal parks or something, I guess.
And the Honda 190.
But the cops are stopping them for not being registered bikes.
Yes, I got mildly harassed on the mini bike. Not bad, but yes, warned that they're not allowed everywhere. But I was allowed where I was at. Yes, but they wanted to warn me they weren't allowed everywhere. I was in a Blackwater State Park.
Okay.
Well, I figured they'd be allowed everywhere, but apparently they weren't allowed everywhere. But they were allowed where I was at.
I've heard a lot of people say that 50cc mini bikes are like street legal, just like a motorized bicycle. Is that true? Do you know if that's true or not? I had some kid tell me that the other day that, 50cc mini bike is street legal.
What is he calling a mini bike, I wonder?
Well, he was riding a 50cc like Honda or something.
It could be made street legal, but it ain't sold street legal.
Yeah, no, he said he didn't need tags or license or anything to
Oh,
ride.
he's so full of shit.
You
But
think?
you know what? He probably got a great look to him, and he ain't never gonna have a problem. He'll be older before it's a problem.
That could be true. That could be
Yeah.
true. He just doesn't know. He thinks he's legal because he's getting away with it. That
Yeah.
could be true. Yeah.
And the cops are literally letting them get away with it. So how would he even fucking know?
Some dumb hick told him that it was legal, and he believed him. So
Yeah.
Now he's riding around. Yeah, I seen him on my motorized bike the other day. We rode for a few blocks together, and I was talking to him.
Oh yeah, did he leave you behind?
Yeah, he did.
Motherfucker, huh? God damn it. He did, didn't he?
He did. Yeah, he was a good 10
Son of
miles.
a bitch.
I was. Yeah, but he only weighed about 70 pounds too. So
Whatever. Yeah, that Eric pulled away from me on our trip there. I could tell he was definitely faster.
I
Oh,
thought
well, there you go. That damn gazelle. Not gazelle, what was it? Antelope. That thing left me there. That thing was definitely could run faster than I could drive. The bike would go.
when you watch his videos, you can see that he's moving. You know,
Who?
you can, the Eric, like when you were behind him, we seen him.
Yeah,
riding
no,
up,
he's moving. Yeah, he's flying. He definitely could give it the gas and it would go.
and it was
He
almost
did
like,
a surging that I couldn't keep up with, and that as well though, where he's surging and it's
right.
leaving me, and I'm like, ugh.
He's in that race mentality where.
Oh, he was pedal, 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 pedal. Oh, it was the most struggle bunny thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I felt so bad for him. And I was getting worn out watching him too. I'm telling you, even my knees were starting to hurt.
Well, it looked like he was trying to get away from you.
That trailer dude was going to kill someone. So he's riding like a maniac, and I'm out in the lane against the white line, making sure nobody can. Because he just rides absolutely oblivious with that fucking solar panel sticking out away from him.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
It does have a lot of overhang, don't it?
Yes, a lot. And it's swinging back there left and right. It looks like cars are sure it's going to freaking come into the lane. So they give this weird berth around it, and you could tell they didn't like it. He was wiggling. He was wiggling. They don't like the wiggling rider, dude.
No.
No, you're wiggling. You're doing this pedal wiggle thing, which making the motorized. You're just a straight line. You know, they feel real confident about passing because 7 seconds now I've been watching you. You've been straight. I passed you were straight. Fucking Eric was waving. That trailer is exaggerating the wave every time.
I wonder how much power he's losing every time that thing goes side to side. You know, how much
ton.
A
Ton. I guarantee you it's as much as he was putting in with his stroke.
Exactly.
Yeah, and just losing that to the wiggle of doing it. That you need to pedal it like Lance Armstrong, literally straight up and down. You do notice those professional riders, they do not wiggle. It is straight up and down the whole way. They don't waste a single drop.
Yeah, you know, I never really noticed that, but I that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
When I rode, the only time I would wiggle was when I was like trying to really put the stones to it. But the rest of the time, yeah, you're straight.
Okay, you're standing up in the pedals and you're putting that crank on it right there.
Yeah, you're in the last 100 yards. You know,
sprinting, right? You're sprinting, at that point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the bike is wiggling, isn't it? You might be losing ground if you wiggle too much, though. For all I know, you're making the line longer.
Yep, that's true. That is true.
But it's hard not to. I mean, I sprint. I know what you're saying. Yeah, well, it's wiggling. You gotta shove this thing around. Sprint. Win. I would sprint up a few hills. I sprinted up a few hills. Are you smoking a bat right now? A bat box?
Me?
No. It is the cigarette, isn't it?
No, it's a.
Oh my God!
It's a glass stem. That's.
Oh, it's glass.
Yeah, it's glass.
Okay.
I had a metal one previously, and I lost it.
You don't have the box that it goes in?
Oh no, this didn't even come in a box.
Did not come in the box.
Yeah, it just comes loose. Yeah, they're like $3.99.
It looks a little bigger than the batten box, ones.
Yeah, I don't even know what a batten box is, but it's
A dugout, one of those little dugout boxes, got the little pop up what you have in your hand. It has that in it. Oh, does she have the box right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the dugout right here. Come on, a dugout.
Okay.
And then at the bottom, there's a friend gave me this poker.
Oh, the essential poker.
Oh, yeah, I have a poker.
It needs it.
Yeah, he quit smoking, so he gave me that. Well, the next thing I turn around, he had a new one for himself because he really didn't quit. He quit smoking.
Yeah, no, this is my smoking gear here. This is what I carry daily. This and this little film case.
How many puffs are you getting in that?
There's
The cigarette. Out of that cigarette.
3, 4. It depends on the weed. 3 or 4 though. Like
3 or 4 puffs.
It fills up to about right.
Oh, okay. It's got a little decent little chamber.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a decent chamber.
Mine used to look like chips, but all the paint wore off. It's an aluminum one.
Yeah,
it looks like a cigarette.
That's what I had
You
previously.
tapping it or whatever, and it got so bad I just took the rest of it off. But
Unfortunately, they didn't have any metal ones when I went to get this one. They only had the glass one.
I'm always breaking a glass one.
It's gonna break. Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
break eventually. I'll tap it on the ashtray and it'll just go tink, and that'll be it. And I'll have to get it.
Especially when you're used to the metal one, because then you're
They're like $3 or $4.
That metal one,
It's
tapping it on the lighter. Twice now, seen the lighter explode.
ooh.
what?
Somebody just banging it too damn hard, and pow, the lighter explodes from the bat and box. This has happened.
Yeah, I guess you would have to tap on the lighter a million fucking times.
You know what the problem is?
You're
It doesn't
smoking
have that essential poker. It needs the poker desperately.
Yeah, I got a poker here. I use at home to poke it through.
Just saying, if without it, you end up tapping and banging on that goddamn thing, trying to knock out that chunk.
Yeah.
And then it'll get enough that it'll get your lips wet with resin if you smoke too many bowls straight out of it.
Oh yeah, it'll bite you.
Yeah, you can hear it gurgling. It's heading for your mouth. Oh my God.
Oh, I hate that. You're making me feel
Well, Leonard couldn't get his phone stable to come in.
I think he's having technical difficulties. I haven't seen him pop back up.
Wasn't he like in the mountains or something? Like
Yeah.
way out in the sticks?
Way out in the mountains. Both things are right.
Just before he came on, there was
All
a
dirt
message-
road.
There was a message that popped on his phone. It said device disconnected, and then it must have reconnected just as I pushed the button to let him in, and
Yeah.
so he was able to get through for a couple of seconds, but it said it was disconnected for a second.
I just let him keep trying. If it pops up, I sign him on. If it fails, it fails. If it pops up, I sign him on. Sometimes it works, and not every time though. He tries many times.
I was glad to have him on. Couldn't get the
His
phone.
his live was going very good the other day when I was watching it. Though I was stunned that his service was good enough to keep it nice and clean. It was a good picture, never pixelated. He didn't move the camera around a lot, but still it ran nice.
Right. Yeah, not moving the camera around actually helps.
It'd be cool for almost at least 200 years. It happened. Well, you'll figure it out, Leonard. We're always interested.
Couldn't decide on.
Where do I turn up the volume?
Ooh.
Use my computer's volume. First, I have to find my cursor. Come on.
Bottom
There-
right.
I'm lucky I can turn on the computer.
I lose my cursor. I'm on 2 monitors.
I I factory reset my Chromebook today. I have not gotten back on it yet. It called it a power wash.
Ooh, I like.
Have you ever heard this before?
No.
Factory reset is called power wash on Chromebook. It was weird. It was weird, and I could do it with just 4 buttons. You know, signed out of the account and it deleted everything. And I was like, "Damn, Christy, somebody could just, assassinate your ass with that." You had to be signed out, not signed in. You had to be signed out.
Huh. Yeah, we have a Chromebook, but I just use it to put cable on not cable, videos on the TV.
Yeah, well,
That's about all it's good for. And
yeah,
it can't.
it's that bad, huh? Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's the only piece of shit I got right this second, though. I'm hoping to get some use out of it still.
I forget who I was chatting with. One of the group that comes into the chats with us it was My Bikes. He got a new mini computer.
Oh.
But the keyboard is cheap. Yeah, I mean on Amazon, one of those things, and a mouse. You probably have a mouse, but you need to have a keyboard and a monitor or an old TV set that's got
I have a giant old TV.
HDMI plug on it.
Yeah.
I don't remember what mine was, but it wasn't that expensive. But
our throwaway TVs now are flat screens, and they're just little 40 inches.
I'll show you.
They're just little bitty 40-inch ones.
It's not hard to look at 40-inch TV.
Weird. Never thought I'd say that, dude.
That's
the era of a
mini computer. See how small it is?
Yeah.
It's only like 4 by 4 inches, and it handles editing my videos and everything. The my old laptop wouldn't handle anything more than 1080p, and even then it was struggling. It would freeze and stuff all the time. No problem anymore.
Yeah, well, Skip just played that video and it came out just fine. And when I was playing them the other night, y'all didn't tell me mine was coming out all shoddy and chunky and not actually playing through. So, I mean, that's why I asked y'all, when do y'all play that damn thing for me? Because if I play it, that Chromebook is going to try to fucking crash on me.
Yeah, we'll see how that you pressure washed it. Is that what they call it?
That's what they call it. So, yeah, I'm going to try and launch it again. I should have done it during this one, but I was just in a hurry to get on fucking Skip's Live, like a lot.
I would have a heart attack if my computer said it was going to pressure wash itself.
I know.
Well, the Chromebook is Android. I think you can even run apps that you use on your phone if you have an Android phone. Yeah.
Not when it comes to those video editors, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, no.
No, different part of the store, not the same app store.
Oh, and I tried putting a
and the ones for the Chromebook aren't all free. They're almost all pay, whereas the ones for the phone are almost all free, and complete opposite on that as well.
Run the same software. Ain't that something?
Just in that way, huh? That's cute though. But there's functions for YouTube I can't do for my phone. I have to go over to the little Chromebook to, verify myself. A few other different things I've had to do for the YouTube that you couldn't do it on a goddamn phone.
Couldn't do it on
it wouldn't. Whatever. Couldn't get the desktop version to work anymore on the phones anymore. I don't know what that is.
Interesting.
It's fair. Yeah, I know. I'm not real techie.
Me neither.
I hate it. I hate it when it gets hard. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to buy more stuff from Craigslist, but I couldn't contact them. I couldn't. They didn't put a phone number in there. How the fuck am I ever gonna get in touch with you? Clicking on your little blue line, that doesn't get me any closer.
I wanted to buy. Couldn't figure out where to click.
It wasn't until I said yes to Google all those things that I could finally just click on something. Look, it knows where to what to do with it.
They've been holding you hostage all this time.
Yeah, we got till 2014, man, and then I finally said yes.
You're not getting shit until you say yes to everything we say.
Everything, dude. Probably didn't have to say yes to everything, but I didn't know what to say no to.
If you'd have said no to one thing, they'd have said, nope, okay, you're not getting shit. Your shit ain't going to work.
Yeah, you're gonna need to remember this password.
I got so many passwords stored on my computer. I got passwords that I don't even know what they are. You know, if my computer ever goes belly up, I'm going to lose everything.
We did a few times.
Yep.
We lost at the tech game. Every time we lost.
Yeah, I've had a few computers go belly up on me. Sorry, I had to leave the screen for a minute here. It's hamburger time. I'm having a hamburger emergency.
Very cool.
But yeah, I've had quite a few computers go belly up on me. I think I'm okay with this one though. I think this one's been good, stable for a while.
So Lisa just showed that. So how much was your 4x4 computer? You didn't say that part of it.
Oh, I don't know, but this crazy thing, you know, the bicycle seats and pumps and all that, the Blackburn from Walmart.
Yep.
This is a Blackburn. I don't know if it's the same company, but it's like the same font and everything on the imprint on the top of it. I'm gonna guess it was a couple $100.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was a good deal compared to getting. And where am I going to go with the tower? This place is a disaster as it is. This thing, the little thing, you know, you can darn near put it in your pocket if it wasn't keyboard and monitor. You need to use it, but I think it was a couple $100. It wasn't one of the most hot rod or anything like that, but it was so much better than my laptop.
How many plugs on the outside do you get? Big old pile of plugs.
Well, I have a USB. Well, it's got like 6 plugs that expand. Well, it's got 2 HDMI ports. That's how I have the 2 monitors. And it's got a thing for a micro. Oh, my flat. Oh, here it goes.
I'm just curious. So it's got a bunch of plugs on it.
No, I hook it up and forget about it, you know?
Yeah.
It's got, I think, 3 USB ports. One of which is the 3.0, the faster. And that's
The camera you're using looks great.
Oh, thanks.
Looks way better than the $30 I spent. Way fucking better.
Really?
Yeah.
It had a lot of reviews. Good. It was an Amazon Choice product.
But I also wonder, is it because it goes to that computer?
Could be part of it. And I'm on cable.
Is that a thing? Could that be part of it? I mean, I'm curious about that myself. Because the other webcams seemed to be working just fine until it just wasn't. It turned me blue. Huh? I think maybe the computer did. I don't know.
The only way to find out is hook it up to something else.
Yeah.
You have to test it.
I'm gonna try to. I tried by power washing this, but I haven't hooked it up yet. But in that way, yeah.
Well, that'll
Could be
make.
my stupid computer.
Pardon?
I said it could be my stupid computer that it's over a decade old now.
Well, there you go.
I think that might be too long.
Too long, yep. Well, a year these days. Your stuff is out of date in a year.
Even my screen is not a touch screen laptop. Funny.
No,
Yes.
neither mine, yeah.
I noticed that all of them are now. I went into Walmart and there isn't any of them that aren't keyboard and touch screen.
Yeah, you gotta have a key. I couldn't imagine picking at the monitor like on a phone.
No, but they definitely, you can also touch the screen even
Yeah.
though they have a keyboard.
What's going on here? So Leonard, I guess doing the text chat isn't a problem for a poor connection. There isn't much having to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was pushing out to broadcast to whatever stream, dude, that is a hungry operation on the phone.
Your battery.
Oh, gobbling it up like you wouldn't believe. Super hungry.
You can run with the battery plugged in, though, right?
Yeah, we just eat both of them. No, but it was it was chewing them up. I was stunned how hungry it was. Watching, you could sit and watch YouTube all day and it wouldn't eat that, but you start to stream and I think you're like, you can watch the damn powers start leaving your phone. Like, damn. And the phone started getting hot, because it's doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
That's what used to happen to my phone. It would get so hot that it would just shut off.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So it definitely warms up when it's streaming.
Yeah, I was gonna go look here.
But I appreciate you doing the StreamYard, Skip, so we can come in and hang out with you.
Oh, you're my pleasure, dude.
Man, I was getting desperate there. I did my own little live. Where the hell is Skip? Is he hurt? Chrissy's like, maybe when he had his accident, he hit it. And she's telling me about Uncle Jack and how he had that fall and how there was blood on his brain.
Maybe he forgot,
Oh my God. I don't think so.
Oh, I was over here cussing and screaming at the damn computer. Well, gosh darn it, why do you have to update right now? But as soon as I went live, it was like, I'm sorry, but I have to update all my shit right now, and it's going to take 35 minutes. And I knew everybody was,
That's very cute. I like that. It's tough. And Mike was right when he fucking left his message on your post about isn't it already 8 o'clock, right? Isn't it already 9 o'clock there when you left the post? I think in fact he was 1 hour in. You're 1 hour ahead of your live, weren't you?
No.
You posted that community post and then you waited an hour later.
Yeah.
Well, his computer had to update.
Yeah, I'm just saying it that way, just that,
I didn't know you. Yeah.
It's crazy.
As soon as I went live, I was live for like 5 or 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden, poof, I lost everything, and couldn't get it back up for like 30 or 40 minutes.
I thought it'd be cute to say I'm looking for Skip.
Well, that's good advertising for me.
Hey, Jared, I looked it up. The mini computer was 260, 259, 260. Yeah.
And how long do you think you're going to get out of it?
How long is it going to last?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How long do you think you're going to get out of it? A decade?
I hope so. I
don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
If the right things are going, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still have my old, what is it? I think it's a Samsung. Yeah, I put Linux on it because it couldn't run Chrome or your new browsers. It couldn't handle it. You kept getting these notices and all this stuff. So I put that on it, and well, then I inherited the one that I got here that was too slow to do the video. It's just kind of a place to lift my keyboard up a little now. I pile it on. It's like an archaeological dig. There's 2 laptops under my keyboard, but
that's beautiful.
Oh, my place is a disaster, man.
A little separation anxiety, it sounds like.
Yeah, a lot. Our family room is a bike shop now.
Oh, it did not become a bike shop.
Well, wintertime, it's cold out there. So.
Oh, it has to, doesn't it? I didn't even think about that. I've seen quite a bit of this.
I feel sorry.
I totally understand.
Our office over here is electronics workbench. And then over here is scooter storage. And this is our dining room, and I'm sitting in what used to be a living room. I've trashed the place with motorized bikes.
Videos of guys who work on their bikes over carpet
Well, in the wintertime, I try and build one. It's something to do. I don't watch TV either, and of course, YouTube sucks the life out of you. But yeah, I have a motor already for next winter.
Oh,
It's a 49cc 4-stroke.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I was just talking about it.
yeah, you were, and I was
Yeah.
going to put it on my old truck.
I put it on the track.
Yeah, and it's a 1980s bike, 26
What
inch.
does the motor feel like? Is it heavy? Is it a beast?
Well, it has a transmission on it, so that makes it heavier. Yeah, I'd say. I don't
Oh,
know
yeah?
if it's heavy as the
I
70.
never got a feel with it. I was curious just how heavy it was compared to the Predator.
Yeah. Well, everything comes in that box, so when you deal
Oh,
with
so you haven't pulled all the crap out.
Oh, I pulled it out, but who pays attention? I pulled
Yeah,
it
I
out.
understand.
Yeah. It was supposed to be a belt one. They didn't say, but the picture was the one like Build It, Break It, Fix It got with the belt.
Yeah.
I open it up and there's a chain in there.
Uh.
I ordered it on eBay, so it's kind of like, return the thing. It's going to cost me half of that for postage.
Mhm.
But yeah, I greased it up and put it back together. Whatever. I'll use it,
Yeah, that is their downfall. Is the clutch on it.
Well, it's pretty small. I don't
Yeah.
know if Hilliard makes a clutch for that. I don't know. They're nice because they're easy to maintain. You don't have to take the whole thing up. The Hilliard clutch is
Oh yeah,
easy.
no, really? Yeah, you just slap a new one on there.
Well, no, I mean just to maintain it, even to clean it or whatever. It's really
Uh-huh.
easy to take apart. It
Oh, it
comes
is.
off, and then you pull it apart and clean it up with some WD-40 and put it back in. If you have one snap ring to take off, to take the
Oh,
whole,
okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay.
and it's got
It doesn't have roller bearings in it either. It's just a.
Oh, it's a bushing.
Oh.
You got to oil it, keep oiling it. Yeah.
Mhm.
They don't come oiled. They don't soak them before they put the thing together. Isn't that stupid?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I know
You don't
exactly.
know, all of a sudden you get off your bike and it wants to keep going because that bushing is seized up in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally know what you're saying. See, yeah, you can hear all the reasons why. Man, I'm just going to make a friction drive. I just want to give that a try. There's got to be something. There's got to be something in there. Yeah. Stay no more.
It gives you a feeling of confidence when you're riding it. I don't think you can really feel it, but you feel it with the friction drive. It just
Well, I mean, it felt like it was torquey enough, just because I'm sure I'm not. If I was a light frame person, it probably, feels, might even feel exciting. But yeah,
Well, Paul and I went for a fairly long ride, and he took the Fat Moto because it's a little different with the bump starting the way it is with the Predator friction
Yeah.
drive. But when we got back, and he was a little familiar after the
did you
ride,
see that I put in the scissor lift on it on one of the builds in the video?
that was in one of your thumbnails.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
terribly simple. You can
Yeah.
make it, a regular motor if you want.
Oh, I'm happy the way it is. It's
I'm
less-
just saying it that way. You just make a little scissor lift. Now it's got a clutch. It idles, and you let the clutch off, and it goes.
when he came back from his ride, he took it down the street here and back. He's like, this thing really goes way better than the Fat Moto. To him,
It's
right?
good for the low for the start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Whatever the ratio, right? It's a decent ratio from start. And it allows you to go super slow, though. It does allow for incredibly slow running because you got this giant flywheel that makes sure that the motor just stays running.
pucka,
And
pucka,
even
pucka, puck.
Yeah, that even if it misses a few, it'll find it, start to hit it again. And well, look at, oh yeah, it's slower than you can hold the bicycle up. You need to go 3 or 4 miles an hour, or else the damn bicycle fall over on you. So I did like how slow it goes. I was not able to go that slow sidewalk speeds on only a few other things, and They all had those torque converters on them.
Yeah. That's what I think the Fat Moto would be really nice if it came. Excuse me, my
I
voice
think
is.
it's 100% ready though for the torque converter, though, isn't it?
I have no
You
idea.
put the driver on that. You put the driven on the what you call a jack shaft right now, and that's it. No modifications. Find the right size belt. The belt size is critical.
I haven't seen anything. I haven't really looked that much, but seen anything that's like this setup is made for the Fat Moto. It's got everything you need. You take it and it's all
I know
going
what you're saying. Yeah.
I haven't seen that. It's all you're going to have to measure and hope for the best. And hope your hardware store down the street has a lot of choices in belts.
Yeah, you have to order the belt. But if you order it, the selection becomes down to every quarter of an inch or whatever. It can get really close. But yeah, I'm not. I understand. It's better if you have a jack shaft plate, so that way you can just order a measured length that everybody else is ordering.
It's the best. It's the best. It's the best.
Get to work. See you when you get back.
Okay, I'll just close this out, make room for someone else. I'll come back.
Okay. Finish, man. Don't joke on it. Let me go get some sweet tea while you chew.
Oh, it's a good hamburger. For all you people don't know, every show has a hamburger emergency somewhere in it, where we cook a hamburger and I wolf it down on camera.
Yeah, that seems very cool. I didn't know it was such a big hit, but yeah, people like to see Munch Burger.
People come here.
Look, there's only a couple of us left in the room. There's Paul. Goodness gracious. Thank you, Paul Gale. I don't believe these numbers sometimes. What does it say you have in the room? 2? It said 1 just then, and I'm like, I'm not the only one here. It says 1 again.
Let me see if I can.
And there's at least 3 people down there.
I'm over at YouTube, right?
We got Rose Cord, 19 millimeter Nibby carburetor, a KOYO, a 6202 bearing, okay, OZ Magneto, MZ Miami, MZ65. Still need to get a G2 reed. The G2 reed, which is that bigger box. The big triangle looking bigger box. I don't know what you call it. I liked the one that the fella had just showed on Engine Unknown. Whatever that billet looking one pressed up against the engine. It probably has a lower volume though. It's probably its problem, but probably the G2 has a bigger volume, I would imagine.
Well, I heard that thing run. In another video, he shows it running, and it sounds like it's a really strong motor. That was my impression.
Okay, so did you watch RDM?
No, I didn't see RDM.
He posted.
No, I did not see that.
So what's he doing? Leaving the 2 strokes behind.
Oh, yeah.
Headed for 4-strokeville.
Really?
Yes. With a modification kit. This is his plan for that 50cc 4-stroke. And an electric hybrid drive on it.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Well, he's just going for something totally different with electric hybrid drive.
Yes, I didn't. I didn't understand. Other than performance, what it was. Where would that 4-stroke come in performance? So electric is probably going to outperform early on and later on better. Somewhere in the middle, gas is useful.
I just don't know. I'm not sure what the.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just talking out loud in that way. That I can't think what the hybrid BMW uses as performance. Okay, early on, we're going to dump a bunch of electricity on this son of a bitchin' problem, and we're going to get this car moving.
Yeah.
And now my turbo V6, is going to carry it along.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I think that. I mean, that's that. But they're just dumping raw power at a problem in that way. They don't care. They're not trying to fucking save the battery. It's about going faster.
You've thought about this before because those are really good answers.
Well, it's the only thing that I know that's hybrid in that way. What is hybrid? I don't know much hybrid cars.
Yeah, I think you're nailing it with they're throwing an enormous amount of power at achieving a certain speed or performance, and
and then letting the little 4-stroke or little 6-cylinder. I mean, the little 4-cylinder or 6-cylinder take over, once we've got this fucking lead sled moving.
So they'd probably spend an extra $100,000 to go 10 miles an hour faster.
Yeah. Off the line, though.
Oh, yeah. Right. I mean, that's probably not even top end. That might be where those hybrids suffer is on the top end because they're carrying so much weight. But then again,
bet your money.
But
I would not be surprised.
But then again, because you have 2 power plants, you can push them both at the same time. But still, you're burning an enormous amount of energy.
Yeah, but you're trying to go faster, so the amount you spend doesn't matter to you anymore. That's not what we're asking about, right? That's what go faster means, I guess. That's what I'm saying, anyways.
Well, I think that's where a lot of people are confused. They think that everybody's trying to jump into that realm, and it's like, no, just a few people are trying.
I think the front hub charging motor and a gas motor mid-drive is probably the best solution. You've added just a tiny bit more complexity to the build, but gained electricity on demand, silent drive, a second drive, 2 drive for rough conditions. It's something that climbs a whole lot better than it would have climbed with the rear drive.
I don't know. Leonard's saying helps on hills and it's your starter. Who wants to pedal to death helping a gas motor? I don't know.
It also starts the damn gas motor for you,
I mean, do you have that kind of money or,
well, the front wheel drive is super cheap.
Where are you going to get your exercise? That's what I want to know.
Getting out there to get on it, dude. Stop it. That's a workout.
Walking all the way from the house to the bike.
You got to hold on to it.
Yeah, this is true. You got to hold on to it. I figured I can. What does this thing say?
But there are a lot of fat bikers, so I mean, it's not a lot of work. I can't deny.
Right, that's true. And everybody has their own purpose. Everybody has their own purpose. You would take me and you. Your bike isn't right for me, and my bike isn't right for you.
Yeah, right now I need a delivery vehicle. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I can't be dropping in the damn truck all these damn times. No, I need a goddamn bike, man. I need something I can start making money off the bike again.
Yeah, especially with the gas prices. Holy cow.
Not gonna lie.
Yep.
And I need to quickly get back on a bike.
It's great when you can pocket 100% profit, huh?
It's noticeable.
Yeah.
You know what? It's fucking noticeable. Yeah.
I would suspect that.
You're like, oh yeah, no.
And most people are living on margins anyway. They're only keeping a small percentage of what the money that flows through their hands. They're only keeping a small percentage, right? So every little extra percent is like gold. Yeah,
it's to be noticed, especially as we get older.
Yeah. No doubt.
As we get older.
I have definitely found myself pinching pennies here recently. I have definitely found that out.
They change everything on you. I don't know if you noticed that, but the rules changed while you were trying to get older and retire.
Oh yeah, yeah. The rules are constantly changing.
You probably didn't even know they were going to do that. They don't say that they're going to do that. It was not in one book. There wasn't one single teacher who said that was what they were going to do.
Oh no,
They
of course.
They didn't say, "Oh no, your gallon of milk will cost more than you'd ever paid in your entire life by far," and enough to scare your parents. And yeah, just they got it, dude. It really has gotten crazy. I will not sit here and deny that the grocery bill is a real fucking concern. In that, God damn.
Well, every once in a while, your faithful leaders will slip up and let out a nice little Easter egg. And I remember one time Ben Bernanke, who was the chairman of the Federal Reserve at one time, he said, you know, we can guarantee that your Social Security benefits will be there when you retire, but we can't guarantee what their purchasing power will be.
I thank you. The percent of increase of inflation to increase of, it doesn't work the same way. It doesn't track. It's not a tracking type of thing.
You're still going to get that $2,000 Social Security check, but you'll only be able to buy a pair of sneakers with it.
Thank you. Yes, this will be just a grocery supplement check.
Yeah, right.
Yes, but that's all right. I'm going to move the ball on when you can get it anyways. And we let that happen. I mean, I got nothing. I guess I'm not political enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was really not a lot that could be done.
We made machines and we raised the retirement age. Like, no. You lower it, you made machines. We made machines and raised it. It seems the most incredible thing ever.
The fact is, all the money that we paid into Social Security, should have been invested in our behalf, was
squandered.
They squandered it. They abused it. They
corruption.
Is
it corruption really? No, it's just common practice, and which is just open corruption. But it's just common practice.
The right word, but I think the right word is that they were just derelict in their duty.
Derelict. That's a great word. I like the word derelict. Yeah,
I've heard it. I never calculated it out myself, but I have heard other economists say that they have, and that they've calculated it out that had the money that like the average person put in Social Security been invested properly, that person would be able to collect a $10,000 check as opposed to a $2,000 check every month. But because they didn't invest it properly, they mishandled our savings, which was really ours. It was really ours. It was really our money. And the sad part about it is, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the Ford administration, I believe, or no, it wasn't the Ford administration. It was somewhere around just after Reagan got out of office. It was when the Clintons first came in. When the Clintons first came in, they were trying to take everybody's 401k and force them to put that under government control also. They tried to do that. It didn't make it through Congress, I don't think, is what happened. But they tried. They were going to try to steal your 401k too.
Yes, well, they had already taken away your pension and got you on a 401k. So somehow or another they won now. Dude, they win every time. They always win.
Well, I've got, because I was a federal employee, I have, it's not a 401k. It's called a thrift savings plan. Right? It's like a 401k, but it's through the government, but it's not in control. It's not controlled by the government. I'm in control of it still. And, so I have my pension, I have my thrift savings plan, and then later on I'll be able to collect Social Security. I could collect it now, but I wouldn't be able to collect the full amount. So
are you feeling lucky?
So you have two. Oh yeah, well yeah. I mean, I made the right choices when I was young. I'm lucky in that respect. But what I'm saying is that you have usually in the situation where you have a 401k, you also have a pension that goes with it. In a lot of cases.
I got you. Okay.
Not all Not all cases, but
Okay,
some.
I got you. I didn't even know that. You're catching me with that in that way. I get what you're saying. Anybody offering that is offering the same at the same time, anyways.
Yeah, yeah. But anyway, yeah, they were really trying to screw us bad. They did screw us bad. They did screw us bad.
I'm fully retired now. I work less.
Yeah.
That's all. I just work less.
Well,
I don't know what to do.
I think I retired at the right time.
But nobody was going to send me a check yet. So, I mean, that was why I have to keep working, because apparently if I stopped working, we would just go broke.
They weren't getting any work out of me anyway, so. Road score. They stole it.
They stole. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. They just out and out stole it. Spent it on a few bad plane rides, a couple of bad yard ornament choices, a big McMansion,
Yeah.
bad neighborhoods, all kinds of bad things.
I know how much Congress people make, people in Congress, and
Yeah, and poor people food tastes nasty. So as soon as AOC got there, she's like, I don't even eat the same food as them anymore. Nope. Nope. $174,000 a year. You eat better than everybody now.
Bet you guys didn't know this, that those guys on top of their salaries get an expense fund, right?
Oh yeah, no. 174 is where it starts. That is not the pay.
Right. They're the congressmen.
How many committees did they sign up for or end up on? And that matters too.
It's in the millions. They get millions of dollars just to spend willy-nilly, you know, going out to lunch and shit like that for 50 grand a pop is nothing to them because they're doing it all on our dime. But
yeah, I'm sorry.
You never hear them talking about that congressional.
If I got that job, dude, I wouldn't want to lose it either, man. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever it takes to get it, stay what you have to. Hold on for dear life.
Yeah, they need to make these people live a little bit more like us, so that it's more of a service, like it was intended to be. That's for sure.
You mean some sort of term limit or something? Sounds like what you're saying.
Yeah, if we can't force you out through monetary means, then we should at least be able to just cut you off at a certain point.
Oh yeah. What everybody who's made $100 million in here, y'all have to go. No. First 100 million on us, and you got to go make your own.
Yeah. Right. Well, it just encourages it, you know, to let it go on like that, I think. But anyway,
I'd like to fight it, get angry over it like my brother, but
you know what it really boils down to is just the voters being more aware of what the hell's going on and being able to see through the bullshit.
They put the mask on.
Yeah.
That means they don't understand what 1 billion is. It just means they don't know what a billion is. They have no idea.
They smile at you and laugh at the other guys and
just saying. So we're a long ways away.
Jared, vote for me. Jared, vote for me.
Vote for me.
I've got your best interest in heart, man. I get up every morning. All I think about is Jared.
No, you need to promise me a pony.
Jared.
I need a pony.
You need a pony? I'm going to give everybody a pony. Everybody.
I need a pony.
Everybody gets a pony. What color pony you want?
I want a miniature pony.
You're going to get a miniature pony. Everybody gets a miniature pony. And that son of a bitch over there is he's been doing so much shit. I'm going to have to tell you every day about it for the next 8 years. It sucks. Even Roger got his bike stolen. Uh-oh. Even Roger got his bike stolen this year.
GPS trackers.
The only problem with them suckers, though, is you got to keep them charged up.
Stalking the bike. You're not allowed to walk away.
Nope. I know
That's what the rule.
I won't walk more than 25 feet from mine. Nope.
I'm telling you right now, dude, you can't walk away. That's just the rule.
Every time I stop in a park, there's 10 guys at the park going, looking at their phone and looking at me and looking at their phone and looking at me.
And Bry, the bike guy, rebuilding his bike right now, building it nice again. He knows he's going to be taking a chance of it getting stolen.
Yep.
Yep. That way he had it last with all that crud and all on it and the dirt from all those miles and the baskets and everything.
Yeah, it was getting a little dirty, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, but he could lean that sumbitch up and go in the goddamn store.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
The faster you're looking, you make your bike, the less you have to worry about it being stolen. That's true. I have taken notice of that fact.
You know what I mean? Even my contraption there looked like a goddamn contraption. So it was safe for 5 minutes or so. 10 minutes, enough to go inside Walmart. And so I never locked it up the whole time.
Oh, I would be. I would be so nervous to do that.
I did not lock it up.
Did you do anything like shut the gas off or anything like that when you went?
Oh, so there's the on-off switch on the back of the motor.
Okay, there you go.
I turned that motherfucker off.
Right, there you go.
Oh, if they try to pedal this thing away, dude, it's just going to be pedal, stroke. And I guarantee you within 100 feet, they're going to be like, yeah, pedal this away. It's impossible.
Yeah, this ain't working.
This ain't working. It's smart enough people, though, I guess, would turn the switch on.
What a piece of shit, and then they'd throw it down on its side and fucking break it.
Would not be surprised. So, but I really try not to. But yeah, I do not think about the security of my bike continuously. It's a goddamn real worry.
It almost ruins the ride. It's just terrible. We got to live in that.
Eric thought I was going to abandon his bike when we were on the trip there. No. I'm going to stand here. You go inside. I'll watch your big pile here. Yep. You know, I'll go inside. Are you going to watch the bike? Yes, of course I'm going to watch the fucking bike, dude. No, you need a chance to go inside. Fucking sucks fucking leaving your bike out there, or and whatever. He picked the gas station. You didn't have to pick one that goddamn busy.
Did I tell you about the time when I first put my bike together and I would put it in the trunk of the car and take it up to another town to test it out and stuff?
Sure.
And one night coming back, some guys stopped right behind me at a traffic light and they got out of the car and tried to snatch the bike out of my trunk.
They did not.
They did too. Yeah, I seen them getting out of the car.
You have too many bad stories right now, dude. To just I could rattle off. What the hell's been going on, dude? What's going on?
No, this was like.
No, man, you got to get out of there, dude. It's not safe.
Oh, I know.
How did you end up there? That's what I'm trying to ask then.
Because I was looking for a house that I could buy.
I did hear that. I do remember here. Listen, it was a great story. It's a great story.
I had a certain amount of money, and I wanted to buy a house so that I would be mortgage clear. Instead of paying a mortgage, I wanted to take what money I had and just buy something.
Very fucking wise move, dude.
And so I searched and I found this house, and this was the cheapest house in the county. Right. Actually, this was the cheapest house in 3 counties.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It was, and that's like half of Maryland, 3 counties. So this was the absolute cheapest house. It was $49,000. Right.
That's not bad, dude.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap, and the value of the house has doubled since I moved in.
Literally since the day you shut the door.
I've been here for 5 years, and the value of the house has doubled. And I already bought it. When I bought it, it was already $30,000 under market value, right? When I bought it, because it was a HUD foreclosure, so there was a lot of shit wrong with the house, right? It wasn't a house that they could just throw on the market and sell
But now it's a previous white male owner, and it has a much higher resale value now.
Well, the market went up. And, And yeah,
And
Yeah.
the vigilante out there, you said, was shooting,
Yes.
or maybe just helping make things get quieter.
I don't know if it was, I don't know if two gangs just kind of eliminated each other,
It could be.
or if it was a
A
vigilante.
couple of shootings, a couple of arrests, bada bing. That's dealt with that.
Yep, the neighborhood has been nice and clean and and no trouble for about a year now, except for the other night. Somebody did break into my Corolla, but they caught us. They
You told me
caught-
about that. Yep. That he got caught.
They got
But
caught.
still, you got guys car hopping,
Yep.
which tells me that they can score somewhere near.
Yeah, they were hitting. It turns out that they had hit the neighborhood next to us the previous night.
Yeah. But it tells me that there's places nearby that they can score. They got, they're not going far. These fucking people don't move far. So wherever they're scoring at is nearby as well. Which
Right.
It means bad things too.
This whole area is known for that because it's right next to a Air Force base, and apparently a lot of people come off the base to get their
I live at an Air Force base, completely surrounded by one. It doesn't say that's not. Man, it could be normal because Fort Walton's turning.
I don't know. I've heard this place. I've heard this area was really wild back in the day, and that the whole area has improved now. They're like there used to be double the amount of.
We
liquor
have cleaned
stores
up some crack roads, where it was definitely fucking crack town, and
yeah,
and they have. But did they push them and move them? They might have. Where to? I don't know. So I guess out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, I'm not sure where they're at, but yeah, out of sight, out of mind.
well, we got a pretty good sheriff here. I think the police department does a pretty good job. It seems.
But we have minoxidil billboards, just like everybody else.
Narcan, that type of thing.
Yeah, right. This is that save a junkie stuff. Yeah. We have billboards for that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we have that kind of shit around here too.
Just saying, I guess that matters in that way. Yeah. Where did I see them at? Every state. I didn't see a state without them. They're in all states.
Yeah. It's an epidemic, man. It's an epidemic. What is the hillbilly heroin and all that shit?
Yeah. Somebody down there had said I got some opium to smoke. Maybe that was earlier when I was watching something else, but no, apparently that's not good enough for people. They have to go more. They have to have more and more and more.
Yeah. If you're in that boat, I don't know. There's just
I don't know.
there's not a lot of hope for you, I guess. I don't know. When you got to have drugs like that.
Well, apparently for a lot of people it's easy to get started with some Percocets and some stuff like that, whatever it's like those. I don't know exactly anything other than that. That's my first word that I know.
I'm lucky. If I take half a Percocet, it'll put me in bed. I'll literally have to lay down. It hits me so fucking hard. So I don't like that shit.
Dude, you know what? It makes me feel like I'm at the other side of getting drunk. And I got this real woozy, drunk, nasty feeling. This is not my buzz feeling.
Yep.
It's not the happy-go-lucky early part of drinking a beer. It's that much later, too much alcohol. I don't feel good, woozy.
Have to sleep with the foot on the floor and a pot next to the bed in case
you know what I mean. And it's totally working. A lot of things. Now, when have I taken them? Okay, I had broken bones. I've had teeth removed from my face. So I have taken them in those critical moments. From the end of my thumb was cut off. Of course, I ate my little pills until it was. Fuck yeah, dude! Trying to build some underwater breathing apparatus.
Oh Jesus!
Oh Jesus Christ, dude! You know what? And after that, I canceled the whole project. I said, "This is dangerous. This is dangerous."
Wow.
So yeah, but yeah, I was building a little air compressor thing and hooked the drill to a little air compressor and held on to it while I squeezed the drill.
You can laugh. I lost a fingertip doing the exact same thing.
A little flywheel came by and dropped it.
Yep.
But we went to the ER and they sewed the little tip back on there, and it fell off after about a month. And
I did the exact same fucking thing, and it was on a fucking air pump for a car. You know, little electric air pumps that you plug into the lighter.
yes,
The thing froze up, so I took the cover off and stuck my finger in there and flicked it. And when it started, it cut my fingertip off.
motherfucker.
Yeah, the exact same fucking thing. I couldn't believe
Okay,
it.
yeah.
And it was.
So it happened.
Yeah, it happened. It definitely fucking. I can't believe you did the exact same fucking thing.
Yeah. It was the tip. So about 40% of it has grown back, and it looks like by the time I'm 70 or 80, you'll hardly be able to tell.
Right. That's exactly how mine is.
Yeah, no, it is still growing. It's super slow. But I remember what it looked like. It was cut flat, and that is rounded off.
Wow.
It's absolutely rounded off.
Yeah, you lost.
And the fingernail is perfect. It is still the same fingernail. It grows the same.
You
Right.
lost a good chunk of meat off of that.
Oh, it was the tip of my thumb, dude. It was
Just like the skin, just the skin.
Oh, it was a beautiful move. It was a real clincher.
Oh,
Yeah. And when I got back in that day too, the CFM was way too low. It was bullshit. The pump wouldn't have handled it anyway. It didn't have a high enough CFM to push enough air.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so it was all for not.
How old were you when that happened?
Huh?
How old?
Oh, shit. I'm 38, something like that. Older. Already older, I guess.
It's been many years. Many years.
I was in that damn shop for 20 years, and I played with a lot of hobbies. The YouTube came out and the shop at the same time. There was not many I didn't touch on. Not many. Just for whatever, fucking around.
Well, you gotta explore and find out.
Yeah.
Find out what's happening, man. Yep.
And you learned how to play guitar, right? And that was important. Learn how to play and sing a little bit. I heard your fucking song to start it. What did me and Christy say? Who did we say that you were doing the song with? That was God damn it, she nailed it. Doesn't matter. You're a dumbass, Jared.
Yeah, I got to get back to work on that. Pardon me.
Yes, well, down there was a bunch of Dave suggestions. Those are pretty fucking cool. There was some words in there that were usable. I cannot deny. I was like, damn, Dave's got some fucking limerick in him.
Well, I've been thinking about how I want the song to go.
I was stunned by that. I was like, damn, I didn't know he could put together a little bit of sophisticated sentence.
But yeah.
But you had chords to the tune, dude. That was a lot. And I was like, man, I could probably play that tune. It seemed simple enough.
Yeah.
He didn't. That was just some chords.
It's just a little Johnny Cash riff, right?
That's what we thought it was Johnny Cash, but sung like, God damn, I can't come up with who it was. You sounded more like someone else. Christy fucking nailed it. I'm like, oh, he does sound.
Really? Oh, who was it?
But we guessed Johnny Cash right off that was Johnny Cash too.
Yeah, I was trying to do a Johnny Cash type voice too, or at least a Johnny Cash cadence. But I couldn't really get the voice.
Well, it was close, dude. You had something good going there and what did we say it was? We said it was country rock. Sounds country rock.
Yeah, old country. But we'll work on that. If you try to play it at home, it's in the key of A, and it just goes back and forth from E to A, E to A, E to A. Or it's dum 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 dum, but you stay in the A chord, but you alternately pluck the top E string rather than the what's the name?
Yeah.
It's the A string. Yeah, that's the A string. Yeah. So you alternately pluck the E and A string each time you do it. So it's doom to the 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 doom.
You know, it sounded cool. And then
And then to start it off, it's a G. You just pull a G. You go, or no, it's a F. It's an F. You just go boom, 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 and then into A.
Is that Ring of Fire?
Could be. Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
it could be. Yeah, it is Ring of Fire. I think you got it. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I play a bunch of his little tunes in that way. Yeah, I bang on some chords. I'm not some lead guitarist, but I can bang on some chords.
Yeah,
Especially if there are 3 or 4 chord tunes, I can play it all over the guitar.
Yeah, I'm just a rhythm guitar guy pretty much for the most part. But the chorus is just A, D, and E. Yeah.
A, D, and E.
Yep, just like many songs.
Yes.
Nothing complicated.
I think I know some Tom Petty tunes with this A and E and A, D, E.
Yeah, well, there's only so many chords anyway. There's A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, and that's it.
And that's it, dude. Now, something I did not pick up in school, I swear to you, dude, I didn't catch that in school. They did try to tell me this most basic things in school. I never heard a word they said. It wasn't until I was like 18, 19, 20 years old that I figured it out.
So many music teachers don't understand how to get their students to make that leap from non-musical thinking to musical thinking. I think.
There's an actual formula. And if you learn it, man, it can make playing any instrument a whole lot easier.
Right.
Fucking doable, dude. You can do this. I guarantee you can do it. You can figure it out. It's totally figure outable.
Yeah.
Even the piano, the harp, it don't matter what you just walked up to. It will tell you what you're supposed to do.
But I totally get what you're saying, man. I've had teachers that tried to teach me stuff, and I'm just like, oh God, I don't fucking understand. I don't understand what they're talking about.
I didn't understand anything they were telling me, dude. I got some little book, I think it was a Guitar Guru or something, and it finally broke through my fucking knucklehead. As soon as it did, I had a terrible aha, that, oh my God, look at all the funny things I can do.
Oh, I never reached that point with them stupid fucking books. Like,
how does Dolly Parton play with those fingernails? Open chords, man. Just plays open chords. Anybody can do it. 1-finger guitar, dude. It's totally doable. I wish the first person who showed me how to fucking play guitar just showed me an open D, so I could have just learned how to play with 1 finger, and we could have really skipped a lot of the dumb shit.
You know what though? I found out something. I watched Dolly a lot, and because I wondered the same thing. How does she play with those fingernails? And after observing her for a while, it's fucking skill. It's skill,
but she plays an open chord, so she ain't got to struggle at nothing.
A lot of times I've seen her play in standard tuning also, and yeah, she's making full 6-string chords, and those nails are hanging all over the place, but she ain't making a damn mistake, not one. And but yeah, after
you learn how to do this,
and something else that taught me that too was that as I became a better guitar player, I began to notice that I didn't have to trim my nails as much either.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know if
hers are pretty extreme though. I mean, these are
we're in a totally different ballpark here. But
these things are freaking weird. I don't even understand it, but yeah.
I used to cut them flat just so that I could play, and now that now I'm older and more experienced, I find that I don't have to trim them, but to a normal amount.
I don't play with a pick. I don't like playing with the pick. I play with the fingers.
Excellent, man. That's actually excellent.
Yeah, I'm just saying it that way, and I don't know. That's my thing.
To learn.
I can play with a pick, but I typically, if I given a choice, I'm going to play with my fingers.
That is an excellent skill to have. Actually, I'm not such a great.
Raul finally made it in here. Come on up, Raul. Join us, dude. Come on, get some data up here on Skips. You son of a gun. We've been missing you, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking my brother. from another mother.
He's waited to the end of the show to come
What's
on.
up, Jared? Still recovering my leg. Turns out it's not broken, it's bruised.
Well, that's good.
Oh, he had to go get it checked out. Apparently. Wow. How would he know the difference? Mr. Duke is in the house. Gotta get my laptop. Go fucking grab your laptop. All right. All right.
Yeah, good finger picking is a very important skill, actually. Even for like a lead guitarist that would normally use a pick. There's a lot of sections of songs that require finger picking. Some Randy Rhoads tunes require finger picking. Angus Young. Sure. I've seen Angus Young also finger pick.
I've seen quite a bit of, no doubt. Just like the I don't know, like the sound of it, like the tone, right? Like the tone of it.
Right. I use a bone pick. I've learned to use a very thick bone pick, and because of the way I use it, I can attenuate my picking to near finger picking sound. I can pretty much emulate a finger pick with it.
Yeah, certainly easily. I've seen people do that. You know, I mean, yeah, I know they with a single pick. Yeah, it sounds like they're playing all 6 strings at once.
It's a big thick. It doesn't flex. It doesn't flex like a celluloid pick.
Like a big bass pick.
It's Let me see what this is.
I fucked around with the thumb pick for a while. That's a very thick one.
This is 1.26 millimeter thick.
Huh?
Oops.
It has a noticeable thickness and a bigness in your hand. Look how huge that damn pick is. It looks like a big ass bass pick.
It's not a big. It's a standard size pick.
It is.
It's probably kind of small in comparison. But
I don't know. You're holding it close to the camera. It all looks huge.
Well, yeah. But yeah, that's what I use. Not very many people use them, but I love them. I love them. I quit playing, a few years ago professionally, and because it was just too hard to stay in practice. It was,
Hey, Stan, why are you picking on that nice guitar?
Why are you picking on that nice guitar?
That's cute.
I don't know.
Kind of a dad joke.
I don't know. Look what the pick has done to this guitar, though.
Oh, let's see it. Oh. What? Nothing. Is it beat it up? Where?
Right here.
Oh, I see this.
Right here. Right up there.
Huh.
It's going to look like Willie Nelson's guitar in another 20 years. All that wood will be worn away.
You do see all the extra holes he fucking played in that damn thing.
God, that thing is held together by nothing.
I went by his bar and all on one of my trips.
Yeah.
Bee Cave, Texas, or whatever it was, headed towards Lake Travis.
Raul, are you coming on?
Found one of his T-shirts on the side of the road, brand new, and kept it for about 100 miles, and cut the weight.
Wow.
I ditched all kinds of things.
Roadside fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Raul. We want to see what's going on with your leg, buddy.
He said he had to go get the PC or the laptop.
Oh, okay. Everybody remember that this is Accident Awareness Month, all the way from April to May. That's right. We get 2 months. We get 2 months. Everybody else takes up the whole damn year. We're taking 2 months back.
Take 2 months back.
So it's April and May, Accident Awareness Month. Slow down a little bit, wear your helmet, and don't be so fucking hot that you wreck like I did.
What if you wear knee pads and elbow pads like L.A. Hoover?
Does he really? He wears knee pads and elbow pads?
L.A. Hoover does.
Do you think that's overkill?
Well, what if he had a wreck?
I guess it wouldn't be overkill. I don't know, man, but
It would have saved me. Well, you could not have. Well, he's wearing a full face.
no, you should.
He is wearing the full face, so it would have saved you. It would have saved Raul. Well, we don't know about Dave's fucking over the handlebar wreck. He was just a big dumbass. He was too slow. He would have fallen over on his own. We can't count that. Went over the handlebars on a route.
I've done it. I've done it.
He said at 5 miles an hour. So
Yep.
kind of like you fell over. Yeah, I mean,
You hit that root, and that front shock just goes poof all the way down, and the next thing you know, you're over.
why didn't you get a pocket bike? I mean, one of those pit bikes.
Because I saw the motorized bike, and I thought it was so cool. I was like, I want that instead. Plus the motorized bike was something I could ride on the street.
Okay, no, that's what it was. Remember you?
Yeah. When I saw a Bri guy riding his, I was like, man, look at that.
I see somebody's posted in my stream right on my subscription list there on their CT70, and I'm like, yeah. Made me think of Skip as soon as I said it. Like, yeah, no,
That was the bike I wanted.
CT70.
CT70.
Yeah. But with the 125 on it, just because that's a thing.
Now the thing is, you can tag. The interesting thing is, you can tag a CT70.
No, I've seen the brand new. There's a brand new one out. Honda put out the brand new one. You've seen that, right?
No, really, did they? How much
Yeah,
is
no,
it?
in like the year 2020 or something like that. Put this remanufactured
I didn't know.
CT70, CT90, whatever.
Yeah,
It looks really cool. I cannot deny. For your stature, you would be like, "Oh no, Jared, that's fucking super cool." Oh, look at that red. That's the Honda reddest red I've ever seen.
Is it like the classic CT70 or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But Honda all the way from stem to stern.
Not a redesign or anything like that.
Nope. A lot of places have been made better, disc brakes instead of drum brakes and things like that,
Right.
made better in every way.
Did you see a price on it?
Fuck no. Probably 31, 33.
Oh, here he comes. Here he is. Welcome, Raul.
Good evening,
Yeah.
Raul. Glad to see you, sir.
How
Look
you
at that. This
doing?
man has showed up to multiple streams now. He is a full-on influencer.
NASA engineer.
It says
Yeah,
NASA engineer down there?
Yeah, fuck Joe Biden.
Good. And that's a stealth
Always.
Pepsi for Cushion the Bush.
There it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, we got Pepsi drinkers in the house.
So how's your leg, man? Give us the lowdown. What's going on?
Yeah, tell how the leg went.
Fucking bruised. I still got the thing on.
Uh-huh.
Damn leg grab.
So are you gonna have to get physical therapy or anything?
Nah, it's just ankles twisted and the knees a little bit bruised.
But maybe you could have made like a friend with the nurse or something, work out a little inner thigh massage, twice a week.
So it must be hurting you pretty bad if you had to go get it checked out.
Yep. Me and DNS two stroke are the same. He's got the
Yeah.
same.
Did you both? Yeah, well, he's apparently he hyperextended his knee, is what it
Yeah,
appears.
from the same style of crash though. His was gravel washout, and DNS was a curb washout.
Oh, okay. All right. And you both stuck your legs out and bada bing
Yeah.
bada. Wow.
Mine sort of went into the ground, but
Yeah, no, that's what he said. He says his did, and it took him out for 2 days straight.
I caught myself so that didn't try to break my leg or anything.
Wow.
Yeah, good
how
thing.
How fast were you going?
I went from doing like 40 coming down to like a slow stop. I would want to say about maybe 10, maybe 8 miles an hour.
see.
And gravel made the bike unbalanced and took a fall.
Yep. Perfectly good reason.
Yep. Gravel will get you. Gravel will
We'll
get
get
you.
you.
Loose gravel.
Yep. I try to steer around that shit if I have
Hey,
to ride it.
I blame the fucking road construction people.
Well, we're glad you didn't kill yourself or anything like that, man.
Oh, hurt the bike. Did you hurt the bike? We're glad you didn't hurt the bike. If you would have hurt the bike, we'd have been really upset.
Nah.
Yeah.
Good.
Bike's still together.
What kind of two-stroke oil would you run?
2-stroke. Briggs and Stratton chainsaw oil.
Like that stuff.
I don't use that synthetic stuff. I was told that you're only supposed to use those on certain hypermotor builds because the oil makes the piston stick to the cylinder walls.
Really? Huh. That's interesting. I know when I was flying RC planes, I found that the castor oil gave me higher RPMs than I could get with the synthetic. And it seemed to help the motors last longer too. It was something I learned.
Yeah, it was extra grease for the oil.
Yeah. I didn't know why, but that was the result. I was able to get better performance with castor. Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm a believer.
Now, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which motor is performing just a little bit better. It's a close tie between my Super Phantom and my Avenger.
It's a close tie now. Now that we've got out and had more test rides.
I just bought, believe it or not, I don't know if anybody knows this, but only certain people in the YouTube group now. I bought rejets for the Bowfang carburetor.
Okay, so we got the jets for it, so we're going to get a chance for the Phantom to get it more right.
The carburetor a little bit more tuned right.
And how do we feel about the Avengers tune? Is it a decent tune?
Where it's at right now, it runs good because I'm not running the high performance head yet. But yeah.
Do you think the motors are broken yet?
What, the Avenger?
Both of them.
The Avenger's already broke in. The Phantom's still brand new.
Right. So you can't make a real fair comparison yet until it's broke in and tuned in.
Yep.
So we really won't know the results for a little bit.
For a little bit until my leg gets better.
Right. But we're going to find out. Raul's out there doing research, man. Fucking real world.
He's going to build a motor on a bench and start it right here, a two-stroke on the bench.
But he's making a concrete contribution that we can all use, man. Right? He's not out here on a dyno trying to build a 5,500 horsepower motor, right? He's trying to build something we can use. And that's a major contribution there.
But I do, however, have a secret motor off to the side. As soon as I get the Phantom tuned, the Avenger tuned a little bit, I got a third motor that I'm putting on another bicycle.
Okay, so we got a secret third competitor.
Yep. And it's going to have, it's going to have a jack shaft kit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I know where to get the jack shaft kit.
What are you doing? Are you going racing or something?
Now I'm going to see
What?
how
Just
fast
give me
that
a
one's going to be. It's $179. AliExpress.
I don't like that. I like the thought of getting better wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a choice here.
I wouldn't put that as a choice. God damn it. I'm thinking one of the other motors ain't going to last super long, and you're going to end up needing that third motor to put on one of those bikes to keep it alive.
Well, you know, the one thing I've noticed about guys with jack shafts is you don't see them putting up a lot of videos. Like they'll put up a couple of videos featuring their jack shaft, and they go really fast on them and stuff, and then you never see them again.
They just disappears.
Because they break.
Yeah.
They break.
Mostly, it's that third and fourth, actually. The fourth chain is just a lot to deal with.
It's not only that, but that cassette on the back rim is not designed to handle that kind of
Wait a second. Now you're getting into Eric Tennant territory of him trying to tell you, oh no, it's just fine.
I don't know, but
Even though he's replaced the cogs and the derailleur now,
I would chew up a cassette every season when I was young. When I rode hard, when I was really out there.
Just saying, I totally know it. These cassettes are not bulletproof. The fucking gears wear out.
I would chew a cassette and a chain up in one season. It would be gone. I would have to replace it every year.
Let's just say that the same jack shaft that I'm getting is the one that is the same one that Leonard bought.
Well, what I'm saying is that there's chains now for those electric bikes that you'd want to look to get some of that chain to run all this goddamn chain off of, and not that shit chain they're going to send you in the package.
I've been told the jack shaft chain, you might want to change it when you get the kit.
Yeah. Just, you know what I mean? There is better chain now. It's fucking better chain to use.
What was that double sprocket thing that Leonard was showing off in one of his shorts? That was
the jack shaft kit, the new one he bought.
Right. So he's got two sprockets there, so he's gonna run two chains.
One chain's for the pedals. The other chain goes up and connects to the motor.
Okay, I got you.
You're switching from where the sprocket used to be on
this
side of the wheel over to the pedal side.
Okay, I was confused about where that's fit into it. Okay, I understand now. I got you.
Yeah, why you have the clutch in.
I thought he was going to run two chains. Needed that much.
Now listen, you hold the clutch in, you change gears. Like the clutch, it kicks into whatever gear you want, and then you take off.
I got you.
Yeah.
I see. I was thinking about it wrong. But
the good ones.
It's over fucking engineer. There's a two-speed clutch for go-karts and whatnot. It's Cecilia's bike. She could do it easily.
2-speed clutch.
Yes.
A 2-speed clutch.
And it's another chain. One clutch kicks in, and then another clutch kicks in at a higher RPM.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
They have, believe it or not, they have something like that for my Honda motor. But problem is, I don't have the money right now. They made
a high-low.
They made a double clutch system where the one end they took like a small gearbox drive for where it attaches to the Honda motor. Then it goes up into a belt drive and goes up to what's called a Torx clutch from a go-kart, 5/8 go-kart. And then it switches over to a chain drive. They call it the Q-Matic transmission. Yeah, easy Q-Matic transmission for the 4-stroke Honda XH50 motor. And some dude makes them, and he's selling them for $289.
That's expensive.
If I had the money, I would buy that transmission, but instead of using that belt shit, I would probably refix it so it runs all chain drive.
I would try to get close to belt everywhere I could. Chain is always changing in our environment, and the size chain we use, it's all fucking terrible. It's all on the change. I know we don't even use
Anyway.
35.
Yeah, there's a guy in this group. I forget what his name is. He wanted the part numbers that I'm using for my Honda motor. I think his name's Will or William or something. And he asked me for the CDI coil part numbers and the flywheel part numbers. And I gave him the part numbers, and then he ended up buying the parts.
Yeah, Road Sports said he wears his freaking gear. Goddamn right. Got up and walked away from it. The one thing about wearing gear is you're really happy when you hit the road. You goddamn right.
Hey, Bri, the bike guy, did you put them wrist pin spacers in your motor yet?
I'm getting me a motorcycle suit. I don't know if that comes with a motorcycle or not, but I'm getting one of those goddamn suits.
Damn, what the hell you hit doing 12 or 10 miles an hour? Hopefully it wasn't a parked car or someone getting out of their car. You got to watch out for them people too.
It's not the speed. It's how fast you fall sideways is what gets you.
Yeah,
and it's the thump. You know, it just takes a thump.
The thump.
It doesn't have
or
to
a
actually.
speed or a speed bump.
You bang your head, and it was that one that put you to sleep. You're like, well, for real, yeah, no, dude, it's a bump. It's not, and the helmet can't. You won't be bloody. Oh, you won't be bloody. Yeah, but you still got that bump. And that, knocked you fucking clean out. Got concussion. How bad's a concussion? Oh, just a little bit of bleeding on the brain. Oh, what do we got here? We got some wound. We're trying to show his ball. I think that's one of his neighbor's kids.
Is that mercurochrome or skin?
No, that's hold on.
It's his home.
That's on the one. That's on the one knee. And then my other leg's
Looks
all
like a
back.
cat's head.
Yeah. I couldn't done without that. I almost died just then.
Oh, you went down good.
Yeah, no, he was a happy camper. He ruined a pair of pants.
Oh my god, man, you fucking slammed it. I thought my wreck was bad, man. You're fucked up. Wow.
I've been treating it heat ice, cold compress.
Watch how you put it up. Don't hyperextend it again. When you when you prop it up.
You still practicing judo?
Judo.
No.
I watched a few kung fu movies.
Some kung fu movies. I didn't know you was that deep.
Steven Seagal.
Oh,
Bruce
hell yeah,
Lee.
you know about some Steven Seagal.
Bruce Lee.
Got the kung fu moves.
Finish him. Fatality.
Oh, that used to be my favorite game.
Yeah. Sub-Zero. Scorpion.
My brother Seth played this well. He played him against a computer well. Nobody who played against him played very well, so the computer was the only best competition, and he won at that every time.
The damn computer player cheats stuff.
Well, he used to play against the cheat and play at least.
He knows all the cheat codes.
I guess he would win every time. Get over here. He was hooked early, man. Fucking early. Earliest of all of us. I found him secretly playing Nintendo in houses with grown-ups and all kind of weirdness.
Playing Mario.
It was weird, dude. I was stunned. Yeah. It's what I always imagine crack houses look like. I've never been to a crack house, but I've seen some video game dens early on in the early days.
Yeah.
I bet it looked just like that. I don't know. I haven't been to a crack house. Or maybe I have, but there were no crackheads still in there.
Hopefully, no meth heads.
Meth heads, I don't know why I'm saying, maybe everybody's already moved over to meth. I'm not sure. And you might not go back. Is you do it and then you never do the other one anymore, or you just add that to the list of ones that you do.
But my son used to have those parties at my house when I was at work.
Oh, well, that's not a good sign. We were not much party people.
Oh no, I would come home and there would be a million people at the house, and I'd go in the house, expecting to see beer and smoking pot and all this other shit. And I'd go in there and they'd have a TV set up in every room of the house, and there'd be like 20 guys in there all playing the same video game.
Yeah.
Playing against each other. They were all they were all playing against. Nobody's smoking, nobody's drinking. They're just all playing video games.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, dude. From what I have played of the video games, it keeps a cigarette out of your hand, and it's hard to smoke pot. It literally is, dude. It kind of got all your attention.
Sure.
What you'll end up doing is you'll take a few puffs off a cigarette, you set it in the ashtray, and that thing's gonna burn away. Miss the whole thing.
I never had any trouble out of the bunch, so I let him continue.
I can tell you that this video gaming generation has not gotten in trouble with the cops, not a single time, not for any reason. I'm absolutely stunned by that.
Yeah.
Never even frisked or pulled over or anything. No, they never knew where they were at every Friday night.
Yeah.
Oh, you could not find me on a Friday. I made myself hard to find on a Friday. But whatever.
Yeah, we were in the woods getting drunk.
Okay, so something like that was going on, but still, I was fucking out there with them then, burning a tire or whatever else we could fucking find. Somebody's got to burn the trash.
I will say this: I know what the jet sizes is for the Bofang carburetor.
What's the jet sizes?
They match the 212 Predator jets.
Oh, I had heard that there was one of these like that.
I will tell you where to get them. They're available on jetsrus.com. That's
jetsrus.com.
Yes, that's JET, the letter R, US.com.
.com.
Yep.
Holy
I
shit.
bought the starting jets from Hyperbikes or whatever that site is that sells the Avenger 85.
If you buy those jets from Jets R Us, they're $7 each.
$7 each.
You can't you can't get a jet kit with a range of jets in it. You have to buy them single, $7 each.
Ooh,
Yeah.
So $21 to get.
It's a little steep. It's a little steep.
I paid 18.
Guess wisely which one you need. That's all I can say.
Which one do you have on there?
On
The
mine?
standard
that's a lot.
70 jet.
70.
That's what I got on mine, is 70.
And you're going to go up?
I'm going to try to drop it down to a 65, see if that does anything. If not, I'm going to adjust it.
Okay. Ooh, quite a jump. 65.
Yeah, 70 is not really enough, I don't think. I believe the jet that comes with the Bofang is a 72. So I went to 70. I don't think I think I need to go further for sure. So yeah, you got
So
it.
It stops at bogging when you try to give it full throttle, huh?
Mhm. Right. Yep. It bogs out when you give it full throttle. So I think I need to go leaner. Yep. But I'm not in a hurry to do it. It's not, I'm happy with where I'm at. And I figured, it's not hurting the motor just to be a little lean on the top end, when you're really juicing it.
Or will Mr. Boo.
What's it sound like? I bet that It's stalling out doesn't happen.
Well, yeah. Well, you're gonna all you do is you moderate the throttle so that you're not at full throttle. When you hear it start to stroke, you back off a little bit. And I think the plug that I'm running is a little bit too cool. I'm running the
B5HS or B6HS.
I think I've got this. What is it? They get hotter as you go down, right? I think I've got the 7 or the 6. I'm not sure.
7 or 6.
7 or 6. And I think I need to go down on that one too, because the plug seems to be cooling off. Like when you're just riding along, and then when you want to speed up and you start giving it gas, it's going to 4-stroke a whole bunch. But as you get up to speed,
All right, so you either have the warm plug, the cold plug, or the hot plug. I'm running the Chinese hot plug on the
I think my
Super
plug
Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I think my plug is too cold, is what I'm saying. I need one that stays hotter for longer because it cools off.
That way it burns the fuel efficiently.
Yeah, it does. It takes it like 2 or 3 minutes to get back to top RPM when you're just running at a moderate pace. And say you want to go fast, it takes it like 2 or 3 minutes before it seems to get back up to the temperature where it'll go at top RPM. So I think the plug is too cold.
Yeah, you're gonna have to switch to a warm or a hot plug.
Yeah, hotter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it. I'm probably gonna have to get the 5, like you said. I think I've got the 6 or the 7. I can't remember which one it is. But when I pull it out, I'll go down one more jet, and I'll go down one more to a hotter plug, and that should fix.
Check the spark plug color too, because someone told me if it's brown, the fuel's burning right. If it's too white,
yeah. No,
if it's too dark, it's burning too much.
Yeah, I pulled it out. I pulled the plug out on it periodically, and I'm getting a nice light chocolate color. It's not black. It's not tan. It's close to tan. It's close to tan actually, but it's not ashy. Yeah, I'm getting a good burn on the plug overall. I'm getting a good burn on the plug. Yeah, that's not an issue. I don't think the mix isn't that far out of whack that it's causing a problem. And like I said, you can just when you hear it start to 4-stroke, you back off the throttle a little bit and just wait for that plug to warm up, and then you can start getting back into it.
Also, I figured something out with the carb too. It turns out, I learned this on the 50cc. The minute you change that pipe, you have to rejet that carburetor and change the settings on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that a bit. Absolutely. Yep.
So I had to put the original 2-stroke pipe back on with the restrictor plate.
What happened with the other one?
The other one, it gets more breathing, but it sounds like the carburetor can't keep up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tricky
stuff. You gotta give it full throttle, and it like bogs out. Slowly learning.
You sure it's not a fuel feed problem?
No. It's all fresh fuel, fresh spark plug, all that. I rebuilt that little 50cc.
But what I'm saying is, are you sure the carburetor is able to draw enough fuel at full throttle? Are you getting enough fuel into the carburetor when it's completely opened?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know I've seen that in cars. I've seen that in cars a lot where it will bog out at top throttle, and it's because the fuel, there's just not enough fuel. It can't deliver enough fuel to the carburetor for that volume of air.
Ride the Bike Guy agrees. Tan equals right, brown, rich, and white is lean. Yeah, yep. That's the color on the spark plugs.
Yep. I never really understood those what do they call that? Spark plug chip in, check in, or I forget what the fuck they call it, where the guys take a brand new plug and run the bike for like 3 minutes, and then they pull it out and go, oh yeah, it's Reen or Litch. And it's like, you can't tell anything from that. You got to run it for fucking miles and miles. You take a run where you can actually fucking look at the plug and tell what the fuck's going on.
Some people, they set their motors up and it burns too hot, and then when they pull the plug out, it's like turning like a white color.
Right.
It looks like chalk.
Yeah. You're definitely too hot there. You're definitely too lean. Everybody here should meet up.
I think Dave's jealous. Dave's jealous of my Phantom.
He is now. He didn't used to be, but you made him jealous over time.
Well, we're going to find out which one is actually faster now. At least we got somebody who's got both of them.
Oh, you know what we could do, Raw? We need a tug off where you tie the Avenger to the Phantom, and you do a tug off.
Wow.
I don't know. Somebody else would have to be on the other bike. Said the bike wouldn't fall over.
Yeah, man, we have to rig something up, you know. Could get complicated.
Oh,
I think ERT's jealous of my bike.
They're all jealous of your bike, man.
I think he's getting nervous.
Does it make you happy that somebody would be jealous over your bike?
Yes. I told you I'd get parts to tune that damn thing.
Oh my
I'm getting ready to put them Smolik stickers all over the gas tank.
Oh my God! Don't put no Smolik stickers on your bike.
Why?
Come on now. You ready to just go in full in on it, huh?
Yep.
And what if it breaks on you? Who are you gonna blame?
I don't know.
Robert, you worried about it breaking?
You can't be worried about it breaking. You're right. You got to go in fucking full throttle. Give it the stickers, dude. Go at it. Stick them on both sides.
I wouldn't say it's a polished head. It's a CNC performance head that's on the Phantom.
Oh, well, that's still pretty polished.
Leonard tried to buy that motor off of me.
Raul does like a well-polished head.
Raul, did you see Breeze X Moto's short that he put up today?
About which one?
Another 60-mile-an-hour run.
He did not.
Yeah, he's got another short. Y'all want to see it?
Didn't Breeze? Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see it. Put that motherfucker up there.
Let me pull it up.
Didn't Breeze X Moto buy an Avenger motor?
Damn,
He said he wants to tip Pee Wee Herman sticker on it. You got a lot of stickers, Raul?
Hold on a second.
I got stickers to put on the bike.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna be.
You got one of those Joe Biden did this?
Oh, I got plenty of those stickers. I stick them on the gas pumps all the time.
Is that you? You're the one who did that?
He points at it and goes,
You did that.
That's why when you fill up, you pull up the gas station. My sticker's on the gas pump. I put them everywhere. Just to let people know.
Okay, here it comes, guys.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, there should be a button you push, and then it shows. There you go.
Here we go.
That's on the Athena. Gotta hit the play button.
No!
Oh, shit. Ooh. Jealous.
Oh, shit.
Damn. I seen that dude in the van. That was funny.
Let it loop one.
Yo, come back.
It is looping, isn't it?
61 at 12,000.
Oh, let's say again. Let's see it again.
You
One
wanna
more
see
time
that?
all the way through. He didn't give us much.
Yo.
I do not believe that video is speeded up. I do believe that video is playing at regular speed. And that dude was not giving him a thumbs up. He was flipping him off. They're just haters. They're jealous.
Oh, I heard shit. I heard shit one.
Can't hear me.
Yo, come back.
And that's on the 70
Yo.
cc Athena.
She's obviously don't know you, probably.
That motherfucker's flying. That thing's screaming.
Oh, I heard shit.
This thing's not
Yeah.
Pissing off Karen's going 60 miles per hour.
I heard shit one.
Damn.
Yo, come back. Yo.
He smoked the e-bike rider. Oh man.
I wouldn't suggest heavy, protection equipment for most riders. Beyond a helmet and a set of gloves. But for him, he needs to take extra precaution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. We're gonna know people who got really hurt bad.
Man, I hope he doesn't. But he's really flying, man.
He is really flying.
He's really flying.
He's shitting and getting.
Yep. He's in speeding ticketville.
Get a speeding ticket, huh? Even better.
Hey, didn't Leonard said if anybody gets a speeding ticket, he'll pay for it?
I don't even understand that.
All right. Speed protection.
Hey,
Brian-
Leonard, where you at?
Uh-oh. Brian the Bike Guy says his voice was sped up in one clip.
I don't know. At the start there, it looked like normal video speed.
I didn't detect any tomfoolery, but I'll have to look at it.
Dave said there could be tomfoolery in there.
You can hear.
I seen two people flipping them off in the video though. The dude in the truck. and
Well, I
the dude
saw that he passed a couple of vehicles, so I mean, he has the phone mounted, but I don't see anything on it. There's no
Would that be a rash decision?
display. There's no display on that phone, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know. God damn it, guys. I don't know. Seemed consistent to me.
Hey Jared, how far is Dallas, Texas Network Distribution Center?
Distribution center.
Yeah.
What's there?
My jets for the Bofang.
I hope my jet's for the Bofang. Are you serious?
Yeah. They say they arrive Saturday the 25th at 9 p.m.
It was running through Greyhound?
No, I think delivery service. UPS
How the hell
ground,
would I
believe.
know then, man? You're a son of a bitch, man. Fuck you. Hey, did you ever go do any of that door dashing with Isabel?
I'm trying to figure out how to get that set up. The DoorDash.
Yeah. You'd like that, dude. You can make some easy money at that way. It's right up your alley. It don't require a lot. Just do everything they ask. Bing, bang, boom. They give you money.
Especially with the bike I got. Yeah.
Even if you're using a bike. I thought y'all had a car too.
Hot shot. Mongoose hot shot.
I thought y'all had a car as well.
Doesn't the car use more gas though?
I mean, it depends. I don't know what kind of money we're talking about making here. You got a whole hobby to fund here. We got to get you, you got to wait a long time, between purchases. We got to cut down the wait time.
Yep.
Did you sell the mower?
Hold on. Let's just say the third engine I'm getting is going to be specially built.
Specially built? And not by a NASA engineer?
No, but it's going to have a super clutch. That's all the details I'm giving out.
That's all the details. It will have a super clutch?
Yep, already installed on it.
Oh.
Yeah. The motor's $200, and I know where to get it.
Uh-huh.
I might have to get it. No, I'm going to get it when I get the money. I might need a job pipe or a tuning pipe for it.
Oh, you getting Minarelli?
Oh, Jared figured it out. Damn it.
I see, Mr. Minarelli. I heard there were $200 ones out there.
Yep.
Yeah? And you need some of this, huh?
Yeah. I seen them motors. They look nice.
That's cute. I like that.
And if I get a speeding ticket, Leonard can pay the ticket for me.
He's probably good. He can cover anything, dude. He's fine. He's loaded like that.
Leonard's Mr. Rich Man.
He may not be rich, Mountain Man. He just has to sell a little broccoli on the side, cover a few things here and there.
Yeah.
Sure wish some of that broccoli was coming to Florida.
Well, I've been watching Breeze X Moto for about probably a year now, and I remember when I first found this kid, he was riding a really shitty bike that was really slow, and he was wrecking it into ditches in the middle of fields and just weird shit. And I'm just like, it was a total opposite situation from what we're seeing here a year later.
Yep, I will admit to that as well.
It only took this guy 1 year to go from nothing to where he's at.
You know who is like that as well? Little Evil. It was amazing. You're like, damn, that's a lot in 1 year.
Yeah.
Now, Brian, the bike guy, that's not very nice. He said, yes, he was fine, but one pothole and we get to count the bounces. That's fucked up.
I'm not saying it's for everybody, but if you could gauge a person's progress, maybe he needs to progress a little bit more in the judgment areas. But as a mechanic, I think he's doing pretty good.
Oh, I'm not even sitting here denying that. What was he? Is that what he screamed was his speed?
I think
He
so.
said 60 and then he said 61.
Yeah,
Okay.
he has 61 in the title or the description of the video.
Okay.
He's got 61.
61.
Well, he's going fast enough that we can't hear him screaming hardly.
Nope. Sounds about right. That sounds about right. Huh? Don't even lie. Fucking yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that fisheye lens makes it look a little bit faster, but
Yeah, no, it looked good. I like this video. It looked good. Good video. I wish we would have seen him in the video for a split second. And he should be wearing gear. Full on wearing goddamn gear. I don't think you're going to hear an argument from anybody there. Raul doesn't, have enough gear yet, but, one day he will have his leather pants on and some
I can't say I'm not guilty of trying to go as fast as I can wearing just a pair of shorts and a helmet, but at least I was wearing a helmet.
Dave's like, let me see him use that 47 cylinder. Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. We're going to have to find out exactly what he's got going over there on his motor.
He got the Athena, whatever that actually means. I'm not sure.
It don't run like that stock, does it? You think?
I think so. I think you just bolt this thing on correctly. Am I wrong about this? You just purchased a racing part.
Okay.
I believe is what you've actually done.
It's literally that simple? Okay.
I think maybe somebody can tell me.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah. Put a scooter cylinder on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this is already a hopped up cylinder. So you have to pay a good penny for this. Then what's the Minarelli you want, Raul? It's not the Athena? Mr. Duke? Uh-oh. We're having to change locations, secret locations, to another new secreter location. We may or may not have light from now on. Uh-oh.
He had to go get a Pepsi.
I think so, and do some laundry or something, apparently.
Guys, we're coming to the end of the show. It's 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. We've got 3 minutes till 2 a.m. or two minutes, a minute and a half.
What can you do to the good cylinders? Probably not very much.
Probably not very. I reckon if you're spending all that money for a good cylinder, that there's probably not much you can do.
Now you need to spend quite a bit on a good pipe, right? And a good carburetor.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. I don't know. I can't tell you what you would do with all that either. But I do know where a motorcycle starts.
Yeah. And
I'm just saying, I do know where the price of motorcycle. That moto, I know where it starts at in that way that, I wouldn't run over those prices.
But I'll tell you what, that fat motor frame that we looked at earlier tonight really did look like a good frame. It really to my eyes, both of those frames that we were looking at were seemed like they were a good value, especially when we compared them to what was on BikeBerry, the BikeBerry frame. They were close. They were real close in price, but the fat motor really seemed like it had the quality and the type of setup that people would like to have. You already get a flat seat, whereas the other bike came with a banana seat. You get the handlebars that are there's short rise handlebars as opposed to those racing style handlebars on the bike.
Weird. I thought the handlebar selection was strange, but yeah,
they're trying a little bit too hard. I think, and I think the Fat Moto bike really. But anyway, I thought-
Essentially, there wasn't much different in the frames, but there was a few little key things. There was noticeable.
Yeah, I think if you get them up close together, you're going to notice some things that you may not have picked up from the photos. Like for instance, the gusset that you picked out.
Yeah, I see. There was a gusset.
Yeah, that thing had a gusset in it, and right where you need it too. Right where you need it. Right where you need it. So yeah, I think it was definitely a worthwhile value at the price it was at. I was pretty impressed with that. But anyway, I'd like to thank Raul for coming in and Leonard Areola for trying to come in.
Thank you for having us.
Road Score,
I
Brian
had a great time.
Sorry, I had to leave. The fucking headset died.
Leonard Areola, Bride the Bike Guy, Celicia,
Dave Stuff.
Oh, dude.
Let's see who else was here. Reading down
Mike
the list.
Miller.
Mike Miller, yes, sir, Mike Miller. And Jared, thank you for coming, sir. Really.
I came in.
You made my
Leonard's the one who came over there and said, "God damn it, guys, he's live right now."
And you too, Raul. I thank you for coming in. And
yeah, thanks, Raul. What took you so long, man? We're glad to see you though, all the same.
My headset died on me.
Oh,
See, I got
well,
it
that's all right. You were back out there lurking then, I'm sure.
Paul,
Keep it on.
say Paul Gale's name. Paul, thanks for
Paul
coming.
Gale hung out with us this evening. Gosh darn it.
We're so happy to
Yes,
have
and
you.
he's been posting on his community post again. And he is very close to shifting gears, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, he's very close. If he isn't already done it once or twice in real life.
Everybody was asking me, where do you get them locking gas caps for the China gas tank? If you do a Google search, you'll be able to find them. I think the seller is Piston Bikes or Piston.
You have to lock up your gas tank?
Yes, so nobody steals the gas out of it.
Out of your motorized bicycle?
Yeah, locking gas cap. They make them.
You walk away from that for that long?
Raul's just trying to plug products before the show ends.
You motherfucking goddamn big review, man. He said I looked them up, damn it. Ain't nobody after your gas, man.
I don't want them trying to siphon it out of the tank, so.
Is it paranoia? Okay. Is it paranoia or the price of gas?
Probably both. There are people out there stealing gas, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because the price is going back up.
We did it when we were teenagers. We know.
Yeah. Get those motorized bike guys too. They're just easy targets. They ain't even got a lock. They probably all know that shit too.
Yeah,
they just turn your bicycle upside down and dump it in the jug.
They don't even have to siphon it out. They just
they don't even siphon. They just turn your bike upside down.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot for coming by.
Yes, sir. Good night, Raul. Good night.
All right. Good night.